and I believe should be working. Yay, it's working. Woo!
Woo!
All right, everyone. We are live, and
Hi.
welcome back to our Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle Prayers of Crimson. I'm excited.
We are here.
We are here.
Yes, we're in the mood today.
Oh yes. Happy Easter, everyone.
So
Hope
Happy
you
Easter.
hope you got a bunch of chocolate or something.
something. So I before I forget, I need to put a couple of things. Like I need to clear up a couple of things.
Okay.
So in the last session, we found out a guy was murdered. We murdered the guy, and our lovely sister found a child.
Found.
Oh,
Yes,
not
found.
Like she found it on the floor and took
Yeah,
it.
she found. Yeah,
So-
it was just lying there.
There's keepers,
So-
motherfucker.
When you find
So-
when you find a lonely child, you can just take her home. Like the government doesn't want you to know this, but you can just take them.
You could just take the
You can
child.
just
Yeah.
take them. Yeah.
So here's the. She was described as some weird thing, but how do the rest of us perceive her?
You perceive her the same way as Lavinia perceives her. It is a child, small in stature, should be no older than 11 or 12 years old, brown skin, messy hair. She seems to have dirt on her face. She's not really well cleaned. And and her eyes are like this pale white color, like which contrasts a lot with the rest of her appearance. Do you perceive her the same way as Lavinia perceives her? She's there. Like
And-
she's not a thing only
when
Lavinia
you-
sees. She's an actual
when you
child.
and when you mean her eyes are a pale white color, you mean like the entire eyes.
No, just the eye color, like the iris, like
Okay.
it's like just.
So she kind of looks like a normal child.
Yeah, she looks like a normal child, apart from the
Okay.
weird white
All right.
eyes. Yeah,
Wasn't
I
there a
just-
moon
I-
somewhere?
just
Also,
for
I assume we
clarification.
I
we
wanted to
just got into the
clarify
car. We just got into
yes,
Victor's car,
I'm
and
going-
he is speeding away.
Yeah, I am getting to that. I am getting to that.
Okay, got it.
So-
You go, Snotty Tower Man.
So, last we left our coterie, you all had met in Elysium after the execution of your new member Matteo, after the execution of his sire. After which both him and a non-ghoul retainer, Liam, joined you in order to accomplish a couple of assignments that the Harpy had ready for you. The first one was to investigate the disappearance and murder of one Harold Jenkins, which is a professor in the University of the Bronx. You went to his place of work at the university, in his study, and you investigated the murder scene and found out that he was quite possibly murdered by some sort of supernatural creature. One of you suspects it might have been a kindred, either of Clan Gangrel or Tsimisi, or someone who would have access to the sort of shape-shifting powers that those clans have. After that, you went to his residence, where you investigated his home, found a bunch of notes that he had left about his supernatural investigations. Couldn't make much sense of them, apart from a couple of his journal entries and also a whiteboard that he had left, which you, Occam, were able to decipher. And you're still in the process of wondering what all that could mean. As you were preparing to leave, you had a brief conversation with an FBI agent that had come to apparently investigate the death of Harold Jenkins as well, quite quickly for an FBI agent. After some of you made your escape from the apartment or hid in the bedroom, you tried to use your dominate abilities to sway the conversation in your favor. However, something at that moment snapped in the FBI agent, something that might have caused him to resist your influence, and then Liam was forced to execute him. Trying to leave with the body to make sure no one finds him. As you were leaving, Lavinia, you found a child, small, like a small child, 11 to 12 years old, with pale white eyes that you were able to convince to come with you, and perhaps connected to Harold's death or whatever he was doing in the Middle East. As you heard police sirens approaching the location, you were able to all get into Victor's car, hiding the body of the FBI agent in the trunk, and made your way out of the scene. And that's where we're going to pick up now. You are all in Victor Amon's car. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Victor, it's a pretty large SUV type vehicle, right?
Yep.
So there's plenty of space for all of you. You are currently driving, and all of you are sitting in the car. Is there anyone sitting at the passenger seat, like next to the driver?
Probably Occam,
Hockham?
honestly.
Yeah.
Like
Okay,
he shoved the body inside the trunk with Liam and then hopped in the passenger seat.
Okay. So, body in the trunk, Victor driving, Occam in the passenger seat, and everyone else in the back seats with the child as well. And that's where we pick off. So, you have left the scene and you are now driving away. What would you like to do?
I'm sorry, how many seats does the back of the car have?
I imagine it's like one of those pretty large SUVs. So I'm going to say, let's say there's room for 4 people. Okay, since
Okay.
yeah, let's just say there's room enough for all of you, including the child.
Okay, several questions. Lavinia, where did you get the kid?
Well, you see, Alchem, she just ran out of a space in the apartment.
And you decided to bring her along.
She looked lost and homeless.
The child inside the apartment building looked homeless.
Do you not see her tattered clothes or whatever you strange Americans call it?
Oh. You do know we have the Masquerade to uphold. We can't exactly be out here kidnapping children.
She's not a real child. I don't know what she is, but she. I feel more alive. I felt my heart beating for a second.
You what?
Yes, it's true.
Occam takes out a small pocket knife he usually carries around with him. It's very ornate, very sharp as well. Has a bunch of like symbols on the sleeve. Even like the blade has a couple of like etchings on it. And he hands it like handle first to Lavinia, prick her finger.
The child like recoils from. No, you're telling Lavinia.
Lavinia.
Yeah. Okay. The
prick her
child,
finger.
as you say this, the child kind of recoils back from you as much as she can inside the vehicle, and she clings like harder to Lavinia.
Lavinia's gonna put her free hand on top of like the child's head and sort of try and hide her face in like her habit, so she's protected, more or less.
Yeah.
I'm just like doing quick glances at everyone involved. It's like, guys, can we please not do this in the car?
You know, Liam, you're kind of new to this. If that thing isn't a person, we should probably know, and I can tell. I just need a drop of blood. So please, Lavinia, it'll be a pinprick. She'll barely feel it.
I think Lavinia will look at the child and ask her, Are you okay with this? It won't happen if you don't want it to."
She looks at you like you can see like she has like a pleading expression on her face. She relaxes a bit, and apparently she understands the situation somewhat. So she slowly and slowly and cautiously nods and gently extends her hand.
"Just a little bit, Oakham. I know how you can be greedy."
You do it yourself if you want to.
She'll take the needle and
It's like a little blade.
Oh, right, it's a blade. I don't know why I thought about it. No, whatever.
Yeah, it's like a little pocket knife.
So who's doing this? Is Lavinia or Occam doing this?
Oh no.
The Occam is passing his razor to Lavinia,
Wait, no.
so she can prick the child's finger.
I swear to God, if I lose my new humanity, I will actually.
Okay, so Lavinia, what are you doing?
Well, she'll look at the child again and ask her if it's okay. Just to make sure.
She nods slowly.
Well, I guess she's going to just gently prick her finger.
Okay, as you take the knife, you get a sense that this might be a bad idea. Like something at the back of your mind, like telling you that might be best if you don't do this.
Okay. I guess everyone else sees Lavinia just staring into this child's eyes and just like looking almost disturbed at the thought, and she just shakes her head and hands the blade back to Occam. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I'm in the front seat. Liam, please.
Does this happen often?
I don't know.
Just a drop of blood. That's all I need.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's a bad idea. I don't know. It's
Pass it off to Liam.
fine. She gives it to Liam.
Okay. So Liam, you
Fine.
now have Occam's knife. What do you do?
So I'll take Occam's knife.
Mhm.
Come on, little child, give me your thumb.
Okay. As you ask the child to extend her hand towards you, so you can do as Occam instructed. Like she gives you a deep stare, like, and for a moment, like there's a look on her face, and it's disturbing to look at as you look into her, like you look at her eyes and you realize that she's almost like scowling at you, and it vaguely disturbs you. You feel that she's looking like almost past you, and it gives you like a creepy sensation.
Come on, don't give me that look. Just let the creepy guy in the front do his thing. Come on now.
She keeps scowling at you, but she slowly moves her hand towards you. Like she does not break eye contact.
Wait a second. Does Lavinia get the feeling that this might
No?
hurt? Like
No.
Hurt? No. Okay.
So Liam, do you?
I just extend like my empty hand towards her.
Okay. She She does, without breaking eye contact, she places her small hand on top of yours.
All right. And I do break eye contact because I need to look at where I'm pointing the knife at. I'll just do a small prick on her thumb.
Okay. As you do that, make a resolve plus occult roll um, with a difficulty of 2.
I just minimized my page accidentally. Uh, Resolve plus occult. Difficulty of 2.
Yeah, 2 successes. Okay. So as you take her hand and look at it, you get ready to make like a small prick in one of her fingers, and like you pause for a second. Like you get a weird feeling, like there's almost like a shiver that goes down your spine, but you just shake your head and just continue. You prick your finger lightly until there's a little bit of blood on it, and you successfully manage to, have a little bit of her blood on the knife.
I just. Thank you. Sorry. I let go of her hand and I try to hand the knife back to Occam.
Right? She keeps staring at you as you hand the knife back, and even as you sit back, like on the seat, she just continues to stare at you.
Occam takes the knife, almost kind of absent-mindedly rolls his eyes. Swear, goddamn demon children! And he takes his thumb, wipes it on the blade, and then like dabs it on his tongue.
Okay.
And he's going to use a taste for blood.
Okay. So taste for blood. The cost is free. I need you to roll your resolve plus your blood sorcery. The difficulty is 3.
So, give me a second. So it's resolve plus 2.
Yep.
Plus 2, difficulty 3. Okay.
All right.
3.
3 successes. Good. So, let me read here. Remind me, what do you learn from a taste for blood?
Okay, so I can tell the resonance and intensity of the blood if the person is human.
Okay.
I can also identify if they're a mortal ghoul or vampire or
Okay.
other supernatural creatures.
Okay.
But I may not necessarily be able to tell what kind of supernatural creature it is.
Okay. So
I can also know the blood potency if it's a vampire.
Okay.
If the
Awesome.
user knows of the supernatural creature in question, they can identify the specific supernatural creature on a critical win after tasting the blood.
Okay.
So no crit.
No worries. She is human. She's not a kindred. She's not a ghoul. She's not any other kind of supernatural creature. You identify her blood as being that of a mortal person, a human. It, however, has no resonance.
No resonance.
So you don't feel any particular emotion in the blood that has made manifest, and her blood does not have the taste of a ghoul that has suffered the blood bond, and it is definitely not any other type of supernatural creature. It is quite identifiable as human blood, and I need you to go ahead now and
Okay.
add a chronicle tenet to your character, which is protect
no.
the child.
Oh no!
So
Welcome to the clan.
as you take her blood and you identify it, you look at her, and you feel like an itch in your chest, like an unpleasant sensation, like starts to grow within your chest, and for a moment you could swear that for the first time in a while you hear like a very, very faint heartbeat. But then the feeling is gone, and you're just left with the information you gained from your power.
Fuck.
Well,
Where did you find her?
It was in the apartment.
She. Storyteller.
Yes?
How normal is it for somebody to not have any resonance in their blood?
Um, Not very common, unless like you would have to. Usually, resonances are like manifestation of emotions that happen like in the blood, and these emotions, like whether someone is happy or sad or angry, or even like if they've taken any sort of substance that can alter like the blood. So like drugs, alcohol, all of these things like affect the resonance of the blood, right? So usually a typical human always has a resonance, even if they are like some sort of emotional psychopath, they will end up having a resonance. It is extremely rare, or probably not even documented or studied by the clans, that a human would not have a resonance.
By all accounts, she's human, but her blood. Her blood isn't normal. She's not normal.
I told you. She's special.
Oh, what did we get ourselves into?
Okay. Strange child with weird blood. That's another one for my list.
can we get back to someone getting shot?
On
Listen.
on the list of weird things that have happened today, us shooting that man is far down the priorities right now. What is she?
Don't worry, Mateo. We will ask God for forgiveness on that later.
Yeah, but we need to report to the harpy, not to God.
Uh, do you have the Happy's number?
I mean, not now, but
Hey, whatever you do, do not tell the harpy about this kid.
Yeah, do
No,
not.
for
No,
sure.
no. I have a haven. It's mostly safe.
I. It pains me to say this, but you might need to move into mine.
What?
It's safer than yours. Trust
How
me.
how do you know that? The house of God is safe. Occam?
Sister, there aren't many places in New York safer than my haven. Trust me, I've made sure of it.
Fine, but I will move in with the child, as you said. I will not let her go on an innocent. Sorry, the Italian in me kind of took over. Under any circumstance, will I not let go of this child?
I. mm. Okay, we can discuss this later. Right. Matters at hand. Matters at hand.
we can't take her to the next mission.
No, we cannot. Uh, that man in the trunk. He resisted me.
Do you mean?
I tried to dominate him. He wasn't aware and he resisted me. That's not supposed to happen.
No, so that's how it went from a friendly conversation to suddenly him shooting you.
Exactly.
But
Right.
so I'm not really familiar. What exactly did you do to him?
So, how much do you know about our, how should I put this, our abilities?
Well, I mostly what I've observed so far. Um,
I'll give you the cliff notes. We're faster, stronger, quicker, more perceptive. We can make people do what we want, and we can be the life of the party if we wish. Depends on who we are, where we come from, what our background is. I
mhm.
can bend people's wills to my own. This man's will did not bend.
It's true. I tried as well.
Hmm.
Liam,
And what can do that?
Uh, uh, I'm sorry, storyteller.
yeah, make a quick intelligence plus occult roll with a difficulty of 3, please.
No, this is did you bit?
3 successes. Okay. Um, so you have observed these powers, and you are, although not familiar with them, you are aware that vampires are vampires are able to perform these feats. Um, Besides the ones that Occam told you, you have also heard rumors of much more sinister ones within your short time in the Camarilla. Though
Mhm.
you've had some difficulty with them opening up about what do they mean by that. That's it.
Okay.
And from what I know, unless some mortal is actively guarded against us, they usually don't really fight back. And he did.
Was
That's
he
not,
guarded?
Hmm.
yes, but he was not aware. Or so I
Well,
thought.
As you
w-
remember it, Occam, there was a moment when you used the dominate on the
Mhm.
FBI agent that you could swear that the mesmerize had worked, and then there was like something that changed. You heard the small buzzing sound coming from him, and then he was aware of what you had done.
That man isn't just an FBI agent.
So, Second Inquisition.
Quite likely, if I had to take a guess. This one's new to me, this buzzing. I don't like
so
this.
I'm sorry. The Second Inquisition?
Storyteller, do I know anything about the First Inquisition?
Oh, you are very aware of the First Inquisition. By the time the First Inquisition was in full effect, by the time you were sired, sorry, the First Inquisition had already ended. The Convention of Thorns had already happened, and the Camarilla had already been established. But you are very much aware of it. You have countless years of experience with the Camarilla. And so a lot of people have talked about this. You know that it happened because the clans, particularly Clan Ventru, was not careful, and they ended up
Hmm.
revealing the existence of kindred to humans, and which caused the church to hunt them down almost to extinction until they were able to establish the Camarilla, establish the Masquerade, and all of the traditions, which was what ended up saving the kindred at the time.
Uh, I think she'll just say all this, but maybe with a twist of God.
The
We're getting
twist
like
of
like a
God.
similar.
Storyteller.
Yeah.
From what I'm aware, the Camarilla has a strict code of conduct on cell phone calls.
Yes. Ah. As a rule to this, I thought about this. As a rule
Yeah.
to this, your phones, the phones that you guys have, were provided by the Camarilla. You are able to safely text one another or text people or text your contacts safely. In regards to phone calls, you can do them, but keep it short. So don't reveal too much information via phone call. That is what they asked you to do as they provided these phone calls, as they provided you these phones, and that's pretty much all of what these phones can do. They can send messages. They can do short phone calls without you being traced. You cannot use them for any other type of apps or Ubers or whatever. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
So- Sorry, can does that mean we can't play Candy Crush?
You cannot play Candy Crush on your
God
phones.
damn it! I wanted to give the child.
There is no Candy Crush on your phones. The only thing your phones that were provided by the Camarilla can do is text and phone call. That's it.
They're burner
What
phones,
about
pretty much.
They are
Not even get food delivered.
no. They are burner phones intended for you to use in those specific situations when you need to get in contact with someone. Texting is safe. Phone calls need to be short, but they are also safe.
Can we have secondary phones that are unsafe?
You can get them if you want. Yeah, sure. But be careful with that.
Yeah. Well, surely someone has Candy Crush on their secondary phone.
I think Occam's going to text the Harpy.
Okay. And what do you say?
Possible Inquisition agent. Dead. Advise.
Okay. You send the message. It doesn't take too long for him to reply back. Dispose. He just sends a list of quick instructions. Dispose of the body. Take anything that you can from him. We will debrief later. Continue with your assignment.
Am I aware of any contacts for body disposal
Well, let's
Really?
see.
that we've used in the past?
Let's see.
Maybe.
So you have your contact is the tailor.
Yeah, that's not gonna
You
happen.
are entrenched in the occult black market, and you are rich. So no contacts that would be able to quickly dispose of bodies. You might have to talk to the Harpy about that, or someone else within the Camarilla.
Victor,
Yes.
know any places we can dump this would-be Inquisitor?
Not where it won't be found.
Great. So we're stuck with them until the end of the night, probably.
Um, would Jesus be able to do it like safely? I don't want to risk him.
Let's see about Jesus. Let's check your character sheet. So he is a ghoul with 2 pips, which means that he has access to, at the very least, let me check the rulebook here very quickly. 2 retainer. Yes, I'll say that if you ask Jesus, he might be able to perform this task successfully.
Might.
It's a, it's a choice. Like you can entrust Jesus with this. He might be able to succeed. You don't know.
Okay. Then I have another question. Since my character is also influential,
Yeah.
3 dots. Will she be able to ask like a fledgling to do it or something?
You might be able to contact someone within the Camarilla to perform this, yes. Considering that you are very old and you have those nuts in influential, I'll say yes, although it will probably have some sort of cost attached to it.
That's fine. I think she will probably text that person.
Okay. Then make a. How do you want to perform this? How do you want to ask for this favor? Like, what's the type of demeanor that you want to show this person as you're asking them for this?
Like, if I do it with, like with authority, or
Yeah, if you want to be more authoritative or more charismatic, or how do you want to approach that social scenario?
actually, before she does that, I think Lavinia is going to look at Orcom,
Okay.
and she's going to be like, so since you got us into this mess, Orcom, would you be able to provide I don't know, a book of sorts for someone who might be able to dispose of the body?
Oh, I got us into this mess.
I mean, you started, trying to fuck with his mind. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Jesus. I love you.
A book. You want me to provide a book?
Something of substantial worth. Not, millions of dollars, but, something that might be worth it to a little fledgling person.
Storyteller.
Yeah.
Would I have something of relatively low value that most people would think is authentic, but is actually just bullshit?
Well, let's see. Roll your wits plus. Actually, no. Roll your intelligence plus finance.
Intelligence and finance.
With
Got
a
it.
no, just roll. No difficulty. Just roll. The number of successes will determine the value of the whatever you can offer. At
Okay,
max.
got it.
3 successes. Okay, so I'm gonna say that you can offer up to something that would be worth at least like a couple $1,000 to the right person. So yeah, you could
But
probably.
but it is actually of no, like, it's bullshit. Like, it's perceived as valuable, but it's actually
Oh, well,
not.
in that
Not like.
case, I'm sorry, but in that case, roll manipulation and finance, please.
Oh, okay. uh, manipulation and finance. Got it. Manipulation and wait. Sorry. That's way less. Manipulation and finance. Full size difficulty, whatever.
2 successes. Okay, so you are able to provide something that could be perceived up to a value of, let's say, $800, which it's okay for the you know.
I have a couple of things back at my haven. I'd need to go fetch them, but we need to solve this now. We do have a date to keep with the anarchs. But rest assured, I can provide something of perceived value to this person, depending how much they know their salt.
Can I tell if he's lying or something?
Sure. Let's try. Roll your wits plus insight with a difficulty. How much did you roll? 2? With a difficulty of 2. Four successes. Okay. So you get the sense that the way he's talking, he probably has something that he could offer of worth, but what he's talking about is definitely worth a lot less than what he could trick someone into believing it is.
Arkham. God sees all, and lying is a sin.
God, I hate Malkavians. Fine. Fine. I have a pristine copy of some text you've probably never heard of. I have it at my haven. I also have the mint copy of the original Dante's Inferno. But, we'll see. We'll see.
As long as you're willing to part with some of it, that's fine. Just
Just
one
get
of
rid
them.
of the just get rid of the body.
Very well, but it falls upon you if something goes wrong. And she calls this
It
person,
always
and
does.
she's gonna be to this person. I think she's gonna be the typical I don't know, like devout nun, like
Okay.
maybe
So,
etiquette. I don't know.
so true to yourself in a way. Yeah. Um,
Yes.
make a roll of charisma plus etiquette with a difficulty of 3.
Can I use my blood potency?
If you want to do a rouse check to increase your charisma, sure.
What was the difficulty? 2,
3.
3. It's a 70% chance.
Oh yeah.
So you can do math.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Okay, so if let's say I use blood potency for charisma, will that be able to last until for the anarch stuff too?
No, that would be a different scene.
Okay, but I could potentially rouse it then too.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, okay, I'll do it. Fuck it.
All right, man, make a rouse check first. You fail the rouse check, and you get hungrier, and you hear a voice, heavenly in nature, in the back of your mind. Please, child, no more sins. You will call him back, and I will not be here.
It's fine. I'll repent later. I promise. This is for the greater good. This is for the greater good.
Please, be careful, please.
I will. I promise. I promise.
Okay. You can go ahead now and do your charisma plus etiquette roll, difficulty of 3. You can add +1 to the pool because of your blood potency rouse. Okay, 4 successes. For the sake of brevity here, so let's just say you do get in touch with this person, one of the many contacts you have made within the Camarilla, as an influential elder, and they are able to provide. They do provide you with the number for someone who can get rid of the body for you, safely and discreetly without anyone finding out. They will, however, require payment, and you do offer some tomes of knowledge from Occam. And now, do you offer something? Do you offer something Occam has of great worth, or something that Occam might be able to fool someone with of lower worth?
I think she's going to offer this person something of actual worth, but probably not like Occam's most,
Most
beloved.
precious.
No, exactly. Just something he'll be willing to part with, but not fool them, basically.
Okay. So you offer them something of relative worth, the tome of knowledge of great, somewhat decent worth that Occam might have, and to which they agree, and they provide you with a phone number to someone that is able to get rid of the body quietly and discreetly.
She will call them.
All right. You call them, the phone rings for a little bit, and then eventually someone picks up. Hello?
Hello. I would like to.
Yeah, I'm just sorry, give me a moment. Shut the hell up back there! Jesus. Okay, sorry, you were saying?
I require your services.
Yes, okay. And what seems to be the problem?
I have a rat problem, and I
Mm-hmm.
need to dispose of it. So,
Okay, I see. And where, can you provide me with an address, please?
she covers the the microphone, and she's like, "What address should I send?"
Have them give you one. We'll meet them there. Somewhere near here.
She shuffles the phone in like a very boomer way that might maybe hurt the other person's ear. She's like, "Oh yeah, sorry. Can you provide us the address? We'll bring the rats to you so that you can take them to a disposal site or something."
Ah, I see. Okay. Where are you right now?
Where are we? Guys, where are we? Are we? Okay, I guess she looks outside. Where the fuck
Well,
are they?
at the moment you're still in the Bronx. Victor, I assume, like, are you heading out of the Bronx, or are you just going around, like, in circles around the neighborhoods, or?
Oh, Victor found a roundabout and he's just going around.
he's just drifting around the roundabout.
We're literally
Wait,
just
no.
driving away from where we were.
Okay, so
It's
you
America.
just.
They don't have any roundabouts.
Well, that's true, and it's New York, so it's very. It's all straight
Squares,
lines.
lots of
Yeah, lots of
squares.
squares. Okay, yeah, sure. So Victor's just driving around the Bronx, making time as you come up with a plan. So you're able to, like, looking outside into one of the, out in the streets, you see a couple of, like, street signs, and you're able to provide, like, a quick address, like, in, like, a secluded area that, you've already left like, one of the residential areas, so right now should be safe to just, park the car in a discreet street and should be fine. So you provide one of the addresses there, uh, close to you, as you're making your way.
Sounds good.
All right, I know where that is. I will meet you there in a few minutes. All right, just stay there, and see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Click.
Matteo would like to engage the child.
Engage the child.
Engage
Sorry,
the
what?
child. Engage the
You
child.
could not have
In conversation.
phrased- Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
In what way
you-
would you like? In
do-
what way would you like to engage the
In
child
what way?
in combat?
Yes, actually, I would. In what way would you like to engage the child?
Like lean a little towards her, maybe give her a poke, like a little tap if she's not facing him, and say, "Girl, do you have a name?"
Okay, so as you poke the child, like the child was staring at Liam this whole time. Like, she was still staring at Liam
Give her a
throughout the
little
entire
tap on the
conversation.
shoulder.
You give her a little tap on the shoulder, and she turns towards you, and you have those pale white eyes staring at you.
Okay. So, what's your name?
She shrugs.
Well, you can understand us. Can you not speak?
She shakes her head.
Why not?
She shrugs.
You have a tongue, right?
She nods.
All right. All right. Where are your parents?
She shrugs.
Not. When was the last time you saw them?
She looks at her hands, and she seems to be counting them. And she just holds, like, two fingers towards you.
Days?
She shakes her head.
Months?
She shakes her head.
Years?
She nods.
All right. You're not from around here, are you?
She shakes her head.
Do you trust Lavinia?
She nods.
All right. So you don't think she'll eat you?
She shakes her head.
Very well. All right. Need to find where to put you safely.
Matteo, please add to your Chronicle Tenants the
God damn
tenet to protect the child. As you finish your short conversation with her, you like as you're going to just
guys.
glance forward again, you feel a strange a warm sensation in your chest, like it's the same way that you felt when you met your sire for the first time, and you feel as
Oh.
if your worries fade away for a while, and you feel from the warmth like the faintest and smallest of heartbeats. Feel a sensation you haven't felt in a while now, and then the feeling goes away.
I'm sorry, I'm back. I think my Discord just cuts everything out
Oh,
from time to time.
sorry. Once again,
But
we could
last
still
I
hear
heard
you. That
was
was weird. What did
you
you do last
could.
year?
Amazing.
Yeah. What?
Last one I heard was at your Chronicle Tenets and then quiet.
Yes. So at your Chronicle Tenants, protect the child, and as you finish your conversation with her, as you're turning back, in a more relaxed position, you glance at her eyes, the pale white eyes, and you feel a warmth from your chest, like a very strange sensation. You feel the same way as when you met your sire for the first time, as if all the cares in the world had just completely evaporated for like a split second. And from this warmth, you feel what you could swear is like a very faint heartbeat, just very faint, boom, and then the feeling goes away.
Ah, fuck. You'll be stunned from that.
Well, since you don't have any names, this little child, names. Do you? Can you write?
She nods.
I think Lavinia will give her the phone so she can write in like a text message to no one, just so, or like in like notes or
Like
something.
a note, like in the
Yeah.
notepad. Yeah, sure. She takes the phone from you and she looks at you.
Maybe you have an idea for your own name?
She starts typing. She starts typing on the phone, and she writes the name Kamar. So Qamar.
Well, then your name shall be Kamal.
Storyteller.
Yeah.
Does this name ring any bells?
Roll intelligence and academics with a difficulty of 2. No, so 2.
Would a specialization in anthropology help?
Maybe. I'm gonna say, yeah, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Sure.
Okay. So intelligence and academics, right?
Yeah.
Intelligence, academics, +1. Difficulty of 2?
Difficulty of 2. Yeah. All right. 4 successes. Oh wait, you haven't. Yeah, 4 successes. Yeah. So you recognize the name. It is an Arabic name. It means moon.
Occam is still having a bit of an existential crisis in the passenger seat, kind of still reeling from the whole hearing his own heartbeat for a second there. But he hears the name Kamar.
Mm-hmm.
And he like swivels around, looks at the kid. Your name is Moon?
She nods her head excitedly. She smiles.
Did you spend a lot of time with the professor?
She shakes her head.
Did you know him?
She nods.
Did he know what you were?
She tilts her head a bit at you, and then she just shrugs. Like in a very, what do you mean by that sort of way?
Occam pulls out his notebook from his coat. And he flips to the page where he wrote down the weird like scribbles the professor had on his whiteboard.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen this?
She looks at it, like, and just, she shakes her head.
Huh.
Victor, at this moment, I assume that you have stopped where Lavinia instructed that you're going to be meeting the guy.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So at this point, like the car has already stopped. You've made your way to like a secluded area outside the neighborhoods of the Bronx. You're still within the Bronx, but you're like in like an empty street. There's room for you to park and be conspicuous, like close to like one of the alleys there in the middle.
Do I know what's going on? Like, do I know the
you've
basis
heard.
of the phone call?
Yeah, you've heard everything that's been said throughout this. You were driving, you were focused on that, but you were able to hear everything that was going on.
Right. So since we're parked up in a dark alley in the middle of nowhere, ish, Victor's going to go to the back, open the boot, and
The boot.
wrap the body properly. Oh, sorry, the trunk.
All right. So yeah. You go. Victor
Yeah.
goes ahead and does that.
Also, as I'm doing
Yes.
so, I'm going to check the pockets and stuff
Right.
like
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Liam's gonna go with him and give the body a proper pat down to see if
All right.
what he has.
Point of
Uh,
order then.
Absolute.
Okay. Is everyone leaving the car? Sorry.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone's leaving the
No.
car. Do you
Unless-
leave the child in the car, or does she come outside with you?
I mean, I think. That's a good question.
Do you really want the child seeing a corpse?
No. I think maybe Lavinia will actually sit in the car with her.
Matteo too.
Okay. So Lavinia and Matteo stay inside the car with the child. Occam, Liam and Victor go to inspect the body. Occam, what are you doing?
While Liam and Victor are gonna go deal with the body, he offhandedly tells them what the harpy, the message the harpy sent back. Oh, just make sure to check if there's anything on him. And he just starts pacing, just thinking about what the fuck is happening.
Okay.
He's having a bit of a meltdown.
All right. So, Victor and Liam, who, as you open the body and you open the body. Sorry, you open the trunk and you check the body. Who is doing the actual search and who is assisting?
I'll be assisting.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Liam, roll. As Victor is assisting you, go ahead and roll wits plus investigation. Add 2 extra dice as Victor is assisting you.
Two extra dice. What do I roll against?
Let me check. Your difficulty is 3.
3.
Jesus Christ.
Oof.
I need to make these rolls harder. I'm kidding. I'm
No,
kidding.
no, you don't.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, so 6 successes. I keep forgetting to ask you if you want to use desperation dice. You are at
No.
desperation 2 right now. But do remember, please, if you
Can
want
I
to use
even?
desperation dice, you have to tell me before you do the roll.
Yes.
Okay?
Can I even use desperation dice for this?
No, only for combat. In
Yeah.
your case, due to your drive, it's only for
Yeah,
combat
only for
situations.
combat.
But do remember that,
Yeah,
please.
yeah.
Liam does two things. He shoots people and he notices things.
Yeah.
That's his job.
Okay.
So glad.
So 6 successes. You go over the body. You check. First of all, like did anyone take the FBI agent's gun?
I mean,
Would we have thought about it
I don't
in
believe
the moment?
you had.
We didn't specifically say it, but we were trying to cover shit up.
Yeah, that's true.
like Liam wouldn't have left the gun behind.
Yeah, that's true.
Like
Okay.
realistically, Occam would probably be a bit overwhelmed by the situation, but I think Liam would probably remember.
Okay. So. All right. So. You look through the body. You left his gun next to it, or did you take it with yourself?
Probably just shoved it in a pocket or something.
All right.
Of his.
So you have a 9mm Glock from the FBI agent. You check his pockets and and the rest of his possessions. You find a wallet, about like $30 in it, not a lot of money. In the wallet, there's like a driver's license. You find a driver's license. So his name is Mark Paulson. He's from Washington D.C. 28 years of age. And his driver's license is indeed marked as like a federal agent. So the whole FBI thing does seem indeed to be legit. Going through the rest of the body, you find a pager. You also find his phone, but it's password protected. You're gonna have to figure that out, so you're not able to unlock it. It's not using like the thumbprint lock or the Face ID. It's just using like a straight up like sequence of 6 numbers for the lock on the phone. You also find his badge. And as you take the badge, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Special Agent Mark Paulson, and as you take it, you notice that there's like some sort of circular indentation, like something has been hidden behind the paper of the credential. Like it's like one of those uh, it's like one of those like wallets that you flash that you see like in like TV shows, and it seems that there's something like round behind the credential itself that you could pull out.
I guess I'm gonna go and try to get it out.
Okay. You get out and it's a coin. But not like a penny or a dime or anything like that. Seems to be some sort of commemorative coin. And as you look at it, it's like it's fairly large. It takes up most of your. It takes up like most of your hand, so it's fairly big. And it only says, and it has his name, so Mark Paulson on the front. And it says First Light on it, like the indentation. Like so, Mark Paulson, and then around the coin at the borders it says First Light, like in all caps. And then behind on the back of the coin, it says Los Angeles 2015.
Hey, Victor, do you know what this is? It says First Light here. We just put it on the palm of my hand and show it to Victor.
All right.
I'm assuming I wouldn't have a damn clue what this is.
Well, let's see. Maybe you do. Roll your intelligence plus politics with a difficulty of 3, please.
Second.
All right, 2 successes. The name First Light brings out some recollection of something, but it slips your mind and you're not able to figure it out.
I have slight feeling I know, but I don't know.
Hey, Liam. Fuck. Hey, Occam. Occam, stop pacing. Come here.
What is it?
Here. Do you recognize what this bullshit is? And I
Uh,
just show him the coin.
Occam palms the coin, looks at it, turns it around. Has he heard of it?
Okay, roll intelligence and intelligence and politics. The difficulty of 3.
3.
4 successes. You have heard of First Light. First Light is one of the task forces at the Federal Bureau of Investigation that was tasked with collecting information and destroying supernatural threats throughout the United States. They first came into the Kindred's eye way back in Los Angeles, where when they attempted to destroy the Anarch Free States from around 2015 to 2019. So they are a group that belongs to the so-called Second Inquisition.
I fucking knew it. Well, congratulations, Liam. You've killed the hunter. And Occam flips the coin back to Liam.
Well, that's a weird accolade for me, but okay.
Occam's going to go tap on the glass next to Lavinia and Mateo.
All right.
Gets that window rolled down.
He was a hunter.
So you know for sure now.
Yes. First Light. Government-sponsored hunters tasked with ridding the country of supernatural influences.
Have I
Namely
heard
us.
ever heard anything about the Second Inquisition maybe being on the rise again?
It's fairly common knowledge that the Second Inquisition is very much active throughout the world at this moment.
True.
They, particularly since 2015, with the fall of Shreknet and the discovery of the world governments that Kindred are very much real, there have been reports around many different cities throughout the world that the Inquisition has returned and the humans are hunting the Kindred once again.
Yes, I'm just asking because I thought it wasn't as frequent in New York.
Make an intelligence and politics roll with a difficulty of 3. Two successes. You can re-roll 1 failed dice. Would you like to do that?
It's not worth it.
Okay. Then, well, you could have swear you heard some stories about hunters in New York way back when, some time ago, but you can't remember if that was real or just rumor.
Well, I suppose it would be good to alert the Harpy.
Yes, yes, it would. And he has us out here chasing anarchs when we've got the Inquisition on our doorstep. That's just a wonderful use of our time. Anyway, I'll
So,
send him a message.
so, okay, so they are going to miss him, right? He's going to not report back, and he's going to be warning everyone that he is missing, whether he wants to or not. So, in how much trouble are we exactly?
It's hard
Like,
to tell.
how big is this?
Well, you know that when you kill a bug and it comes back with 10, well, it's kind of like this.
We may have started something troublesome. Let's just put it like that. Hopefully, they don't tie it back to us. But if he was here, hopefully he was just retired.
What if we stage it to look like a mugging instead of having him disappear?
I'm sorry to say, Victor, but the Second Inquisition are some of the most trained martial arts and whatever in the world. I don't think they would succumb to this.
He got shot in the head. He doesn't need no martial arts.
To be fair, yes, he could not defend himself from that with his bare hands.
Uh,
I feel like the cat's out of the bag right now.
I think Lavinia is going to call the harpy straight up.
Okay. Straight up start calling the harpy. Mateo, are you still in the car with the child?
Yep.
All right. You notice that the child looks kind of nervous. She's like holding your arm like tightly and just trying to take some comfort from you.
If she wants, she can get a lap.
No,
And a hug.
okay.
Okay.
She gets a hug, but she just wants to keep holding you.
That's okay. That's fine.
Um,
Protect the child.
Protect the child.
Protect the child.
So Lavinia, you call the harpy directly, and after the phone rings for a little while. Ah, sister. Hello. How can I assist you?
Hello there, most esteemed harpy.
Too
It
kind.
just so happens that we have a little squashed bug on our hands, if you know what I mean.
Yes, Occam has informed me of this. Quite the predicament. I am on my way now to pass along this information to my superiors.
Well, I mean, it concerns us all how to get rid of this
Indeed.
bug. I have found some, animal control, but I wonder if there might be anything else we should do. Protocol.
At the moment, the best we can do is to dispose of the creature.
Mm.
We are setting what you call it, we are going to be setting quarantine, as you say, in order to try and prevent this pest from spreading, if you catch my meaning.
I do. Very well. I will make sure to alert the other tenants and
Yes.
then dispose of the bug.
Yes. It is imperative, sister, that the creature does not find its way to the local authorities. I think they would be quite aghast to see him there. Do you understand?
Yes, we do not want to spread panic, of course. It's not
Yes.
like it's the Black Plague or anything like that.
Yes, exactly, my dear, exactly. So please do follow the instructions I have passed along to Occam, and we will discuss this afterwards when you return for a debrief. Okay, all right?
Very well, very well. We will do as instructed. Thank you very much.
All right. Your discretion is appreciated, sister.
Of course, I am ever a servant to the cause, as you know.
Yes, yes. Well, I must go now. They wait for me. Ta-ta!
Godspeed.
Click.
Uh, she turns to the others. Very well. We have to just do as we would normally, and I suppose wait for the people to arrive.
All right.
Sometimes I wonder if the anarchs have to put up with all of this. Then I remember they have to put up with the sheriff. So, hey, swings and roundabouts.
Where are we hiding her?
My shop, probably. We are in the middle of the Bronx. It would be quite the detour. Not sure we have the time. Storyteller.
Yes.
How long until the meetup with the anarchs?
At this moment, it is about, I'm going to say about 1 a.m. You still have some time. You still have a lot of time before sunrise, and about, I'm gonna say like about an hour or so until you have to make your way to the meeting.
So the probability of us going to the middle of Manhattan and then coming back in an hour is fairly low.
That would leave you with very few time. Yes.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
I can call Jesus. I think he's in the area.
Yeah, well, that does seem like the better option. Call your manservant. I have some things to think about, and Occam continues pacing and scribbling in his notebook.
All right. As you do that, Lavinia, you make preparations with Jesus to pick up the child and take her. Where would Jesus take her after picking her up?
I think probably back to Manhattan and put her in Lavinia's safe haven for now. And I think also Lavinia will instruct him to not leave her alone.
Okay.
For her safety.
All right. So you make that quick phone call, and Jesus says that he's on his way. In the meanwhile, eventually, like a white van arrives and like parks right next to you. You see someone like slide the window down, looks out. Are these the people with the rat problem?
Yes, that would be us. Hello.
All right. So where is the little what's the word? Where's the little oh, just take me to the body.
She'll I think she'll nod Victor. Nudge Victor forward to take care of it.
The guy in the van looks at you, Victor.
Body this way.
All right.
Leads him to the boot.
Yep.
Trunk.
And he gets to the trunk and. All right. So what's the plan with this? Like full disposure? You want me to leave it somewhere? What's the plan here?
No evidence.
No evidence. Okay. Has payment been taken care of?
No. Who pay for these?
She points at Occam.
He's still pacing. He's not paying any attention.
Okay. All right, let me just send a message real quick. He pulls out his phone, starts writing a text. Just waits a little bit. All right, okay. I'll take care of that then. Thank you. He. So he. Okay, can you help me just cover all of this so I can put it in the van and
Of course.
Yeah, thank you. So you help him carry the body to the van, like he carefully wrapped up, so it's not visible. And
Yep.
he opens the back of the van, like it's like completely like empty. It's like there's nothing else in the back of the van besides the body that you throw in there together. All right, he closes it. It'll be taken care of. You folks have a wonderful night.
Thank you, sir.
Get it.
Bye-bye.
William just nods.
And he gets inside his van and starts like going in reverse. He pulls back and he drives away. After that, Jesus arrives in his car and he gets out of the car. Hermana, hello.
Hello
So,
there.
how you mentioned I am to take someone to the church? Yes, see.
See, and she opens the door to Kamar and shows him the child.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. I am Jesus. What's your name? Child just
Uh,
smiles.
Don't
She
worry,
can't
she
speak.
yeah.
Oh, she can't
But-
speak. Oh, pobrecita. Oh, well, we're going to have some fun together. Okay. Do you like to draw? She nods. Perfect. I have some crayons ready for you and some. I'm sure you'll do some wonderful art. Yes. Shall we go? And the child at this point, like she looks at Lavinia.
Don't worry, Kamar. We will be back towards the morning. He will take you a safe place, and he will not leave you alone. Is that right, Jesus?
Yes, of course, Senora. I will keep an eye on her and I will keep her safe. Do not worry.
And maybe if you could get something without internet that she can play that lollipop crush or whatever it's called.
See, I will. I can try. I can arrange something to keep her entertained. See, has she eaten anything?
No. Maybe get her something to eat first. She's
yeah.
a bit skinny.
See. I will take care of this, sister. Do not worry. All right. And
Thank you.
He holds a hand out to the child, who takes it, and just, okay, let's go. And as Jesus is leading her to his car, she turns back for a moment and like looks at you, Lavinia and Mateo, and she just sees Occam like pacing. Gives you a smile, Lavinia, and then continues to go with Jesus to the car, where she gets in. Then Jesus goes around, gets in the car. I will meet you later at the church.
Yes, I'll see you there.
All right.
Bye bye now.
See you soon.
But she will give Kamar a big hug before then.
Oh, okay. Give her a big hug. She hugs you back, and you see that she looks at you with her pale eyes and smiles. Then gets in the car, and Jesus goes in the driver's seat, and he starts pulling away and drives off back to your haven at the Church of the Holy Trinity. All right. So at this moment, you five are outside. Are in one of the empty streets of the Bronx at this time of night. It is around 1 a.m. at this point. You have completed one of your assignments, but there's still another one to go through. So at this moment, what would you like to do?
We need a plan for the meeting.
Well, I suggest those of you who are very good at the The talking part. Should probably be doing that. I'll be in the back, I think.
I think we should dress you.
I don't. Dress me how exactly, child?
Less conspicuously.
How do you suggest we do that in under an hour?
Possible.
It's not like what's that called? A hot topic is open now or anything.
No, it's not. It went out of business.
Oh, well, she is old, so.
Sorry.
You not have any other clothes?
She'll give you like a deadpan stare.
My only issue is that we're the group with the nun.
My only issue is your disregard for my God and my husband and my savior.
You can still do that without being so noticeable.
Okay, so I'm not really aware of your faction differences, but what things are they looking out for? What do they actively dislike besides obviously the Camarilla or whatever the hell you call it? Like, is her being a nun really a problem?
No, but we're easily recognized as a group by having a nun.
Meanwhile, Occam, dressed to the fucking nines, is just pacing up and down the fucking alleyway, scribbling on a notepad, muttering to himself.
Like, Liam points at Occam.
Mateo is also dressed very well, so.
And I mean, we do bring a human, and he's not exactly, a ghoul, so I would say two of us are standing out, in fact.
They won't know that.
Oh, child.
Do you know? How would they know or not know that?
I suppose some of us can quite literally see these things. And God forbid they get a taste of you, just like dear Ockham over here.
Don't give them a taste.
Well, storyteller, is there any way for Lavinia to dress up in a way that isn't blasphemous?
I mean,
Let me
You
just
can-
open up my copy of the Bible.
yeah.
It's consulting my Bible.
I mean, you could dress modestly outside of your habit. If you're going,
Okay.
if you want to wear your habit, you're gonna wear your habit. There's no way for you to not be in it and still be in it. You know what I mean? Like, apart from trying to make yourself look like a little bit of a goth nun with, like, showing some skin or something like that. It's either your habit or some different clothes.
You have to pick one. Trad wife
Yeah, I was
or
gonna
Yeah.
say.
BDSM
it's-
nun.
Yeah,
That's your two
she's
options.
a full trad wife for sure. But like for the like the habit, instead of the habit, she's gonna go like a bohemian like scarf or something,
Hmm.
like to hide her hair.
Okay. And where are you finding all these clothes?
That's a very good
Because
question.
it's 1 a.m. Like, how are you finding all of this?
That's a very, very good question. Or maybe she'll just borrow some clothes that Victor has in the car. I mean, it will be, men's clothing, but
Victor,
if it
do
covers,
you
Yes, I
have
carry
some...
women's clothes all the time.
I'll take it. I accept it. It's this is fine.
I'm
wait,
sorry.
what did he have? What does he have? I don't think I caught that.
He says he has. He says he has women's clothes in his car all the time.
Wait, oh my god.
This is canon now.
Apparently this is canon now.
I carry spares for everyone.
I think we should have a conversation about this at a later time, Victor.
Do not question what I bring in my car.
Very well. Is Adi, can I cover up my skin at least?
That's what girls do.
That's what girls. Never mind. I guess Lavinia will go in the back of wherever and change.
So Victor, so as previously stated, you have some spare clothes that you could borrow Lavinia. What do you give her?
The most boring, plain, like the sort of thing you would want to wear to blend in.
Okay.
Like
So,
nothing,
Mo-
no,
Mom's
like
clothes to go to the
yeah,
supermarket.
basically, yeah. All I've got in there is like really standard, non-identifiable clothes for that particular reason.
okay.
Like, I don't have skirts and shit like that. It's like not quite that bad.
So just some simple beige pants and
Yeah, exactly.
simple beige pants like a
Certainly not the sort of stuff you're going to go on the pool with. Put it that
yeah,
way.
and what like like a shirt, like a full button shirt,
Hoodie.
the hoodie. Okay, a hoodie. So like a hoodie and some like beige pants is what you get
Yeah,
from Victor, and it's like a nondescript hoodie. It's just
Obviously,
plain.
I don't have any shoes for her, so
Hmm.
she have to figure that one out herself.
Just out of character, I'm so glad we're not showing everybody the nonsense that's happening in our Discord conversation right now.
No, you're gonna make you're gonna make people want to see that. I'm not showing that shit.
Yeah, don't
Not mention
please
that.
I'm not showing
don't.
that shit.
We're gonna get put on a list
Oh.
if we do that.
Oh, we
Another
already
one?
another
Another one.
The second Inquisition in real life.
Okay,
Oh
so
Christ!
Lavinia, that's what Victor gives you, like a pair of like beige pants and like a nondescript like plain hoodie. What color's the
Black
hoodie?
hoodie.
Black
Yeah.
hoodie. Okay, and like a plain black hoodie. That's what you get from Victor.
Okay.
Well, it's
She'll,
basically a nun's outfit anyway. It's fine.
yeah, she'll change into that like somewhere out of sight.
Okay. So Lavinia picks up the clothes and she goes out of sight a bit further down the street into an alley, and she begins to change clothes. And eventually, are you putting the clothes on top of your habit, of your nun's outfit?
Can they fit outside a
I
dress
mean,
and like
you'll be slightly uncomfortable, but they could, like if you tuck in like the lower part, it could fit.
sure.
Okay. Well, you crumple the habit a little bit, but eventually you manage to put on the clothes on top of your habit. And what about the part covering your hair? Are you leaving that on, or
Probably not, but she's
Okay.
gonna try and hide her hair as much as
Okay.
possible. Though I think people are going to see like a tiny bit of like strawberry blonde curls come out.
Okay. So you tuck the habit under your clothes. You take off the part covering your hair, but you try to hide it as much as you can. And then eventually there emerges Lavinia wearing like beige pants, like sort of like that they don't. They have this feeling that like she's wearing clothes on top of clothes, but it could not could be not very could be hidden worse, you suppose. And she's just wearing this like kind of large hoodie on top, and she's like hiding her hair under the hoodie, but you can still see a little bit of the blonde hair coming through. But she's done the best she could to hide it.
So how do I look?
You like Jim just rubs his temples. Let's say you look absolutely stuffed.
Would be better, but
Well, I guess I'm less, you know. So shall we go?
Liam, whose ghoul are you going to be?
I suppose he could be, you know, your ghoul. You're probably the most. I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Okay, so which one of you would be the best at convincing that I am in fact a ghoul?
I am not the best liar.
I'll come then. Easily, I'll come.
He's
Last
still
time
pacing.
Occam-
He's not paying attention to the conversation.
The last time Occam tried to convince someone of something, that person tried to shoot him.
By some of it, that doesn't really count.
Victor, are you good at convincing people?
You're funny.
Well, in that case, she goes over to Occam and she like grabs him like by the back of the neck, like the his clothes.
And
He's
Occam,
gonna be like,
you notice that there's like this woman in like a black hoodie and beige pants that seem to be like, you know, like poorly ironed at the minimum. Like, and it takes you like a moment. Like you're so focused that it takes you like a moment, and then you realize that it's Lavinia.
No, I don't have any change. I don't... What are you wearing? What?
I'm not to change this time, okay? I don't need any more. Whatever. Listen, you need to act as if Liam is your ghoul. Can you do this?
Sure.
Perfect. Don't
They'll
fail this
probably
time.
not shoot me.
She pats the back of his neck and straightens out the crinkles she made, and then she goes back to the others.
Wait, we're leaving?
Yes, we're late. Occam.
Okay, sure. Yes, fine. Okay. And Hawkham just walks to the car and gets in the passenger seat, still with his books, still scribbling.
All right. So does everyone get in the car?
Yeah?
Victor, time to drive.
Time to drive.
All right. So you all make your way inside Victor's car, and Victor starts driving away to the location of the Anarch meeting. The location that was provided is a little ways away in the South Bronx. It's like a. It used to be like a harbor area where you have a bunch of like storage storage areas for like different like purposes, but nowadays it's mostly abandoned. They the Anarchs have used those locations for their gatherings for quite a while now, and that is where you are headed. So heading to the South Bronx, it doesn't take you too long to get there. It's a relatively short drive from where you are, and as you make your way, you arrive at you arrive at the area itself, and it's the location's mostly empty right now. Where you arrive, you have to walk further into like the storage areas nearest the harbor in order to make it to the actual gathering place. But it's a mostly empty street, somewhat poorly lit at the moment, and you're able to find plenty of parking space at the moment. Victor, are you stopping the car like closer to the area, a bit further away? Well, what's the plan here?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop like wherever the closest parking is. I need to hide the car this time.
All right. So you park the car in an appropriate area for it, and all of you get out of the vehicle and start making your way to the meeting areas. You make your way down into like this into this space where it's mostly open. It's mostly like an open area, right? But you do see like there's a bunch of like very large warehouses, like throughout spread throughout the area, and some of them seem to be opened, like they're all like empty. Most of them seem to be completely abandoned, like no company like is actually using this space at the moment. Like it's not actively used in the Bronx anymore. And you continue to make your way until eventually you start like hearing like music, like the faint rock music coming from one of the large warehouses, and you start seeing a few people. Then you hear like you hear like conversation out in the distance. So then that is probably where the anarchs are having their meeting, you gather. So how would you like to
Storyteller.
approach? Yeah, go ahead.
Question before we leave the car.
Mm.
Or as we're going, probably before, because Alkan doesn't want to lose any of his clothes.
Yeah.
He is very identifiably a Tremere. He's
Mm.
made a point of being very identifiably a Tremere.
Yeah.
Are there free agent Tremers these days
Oh yeah.
in New York?
Most definitely. Since the fall of the pyramid system of the Tremere, there have been increasing numbers of Clan Tremere among the other sects that are not Camarilla.
Okay. Got it. Then he won't change his outfit at all.
Also, is it Christian rock?
It is. It is not Christian rock. Like as you approach, hearing some of the letters, it talks about it talks about tearing down the establishment, tearing down the faiths. All the good punk rock stuff that
Yes.
you'd find in this type of environment.
Not very demure, very blasphemous.
She's shocked. She's visibly shocked.
Lavinia is shook.
Blasphemy.
Oh.
While we're in the car, gonna ask, are we posing as anarchs or as defectors?
They'll notice a mile away if we say we're anarchs. Let's just say we're tired of the bigwigs upstairs.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Which, honestly, we all probably are. But,
What can you do?
convenience. We're technically not lying. Just omitting some things.
Yeah.
So, who wants to take point this time?
Keep in mind, I'm not good at lying, only at a little bit of talking.
Oh, then please tell them all about how you absolutely hate the Ivory Tower for putting your sire to the death.
Yeah,
Sounds quite truthful to me, wouldn't you say?
I mean, no comments right now.
I didn't believe so. So, after you, Mr. Mateo.
Well, he'll lead the way then.
All right. Does everyone follow Mateo?
Yes.
Yes. In the back.
Liam?
I will be close to Occam.
Okay. So, Liam, as you are approaching a gathering of ferocious vampires, your despair is now at 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Mateo, as you lead everyone into the warehouse, you notice, you all notice like a bunch of different type of people gathered here. So, on the outside, you see there's a bunch of people. They seem to be just outside in conversation. A lot of them have like a lot of them are wearing what you'd expect for like a biker. So like denim pants, the whole or leather, bandanas, the whole shebang, and they're showing off their motorcycles. They're showing like what modifications they did. They're talking about what they're planning to change up a bit. A couple of them seem to be like carrying handguns. Some that you notice, and they're just like talking. They seem to be talking about like mundane stuff, nothing very serious or important, just about their bikes and what they've been up to, stuff like that. As you head in, as you peek inside before you head into the warehouse, you notice that there's like a stage that has been set up, right? There's a band playing there, and there's like a banner for the band that you can see from the outside, because it's like the warehouse is like the entire warehouse is like open, right? You have like it's a large warehouse and you can see it. It's in like it's just open on the whole big ass warehouse doors are just open, so you can see on the inside as you approach. And you see that there's a stage, there's a band playing right now. They seem to be playing some type of like punk rock, like heavy stuff. Lavinia, you don't like it at all. Like
No.
it's like horrible to you. But they have like a banner for the what you assume is the band's name, and they're called Thicker Blood.
Oh boy.
You also see that there's like a
Cuddle.
and you also see that there's like a bunch of people on the inside. There's a bar, and there's someone working at the bar, from what you can see, serving something. Um, eh. And as you approach, there's like three people that are trying to contain entrance into like a line, and it's a small line. They're just making sure everyone's on the up and up, and then they're just letting them in. So Mateo, as you're leading, you approach, and big this big dude in like a bandana, and like he's like a fairly large man, not necessarily fat, more like a strong man, you know.
Mhm.
Like he approaches you and like, and who might you be?
I am Matteo Rivera, and
Fancy
rumor
ass
has it
name.
it's going to be. Well, sorry, it's going to be a meeting, and we'd like to attend.
You got that right. And where do you all together then? All 5 of you?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Where do you all come from?
from let's say more upstate.
Upstate. Right. And he looks towards Liam. What about that one? Who's he with?
That's a goal.
Right.
Points
He's
at-
mine.
All right. All right. And so so you came for the meeting then?
Yeah.
Did anyone send you? Did you come because you wanted to? Like, what's the deal here? Come on.
We wanted to.
Right, right. So how long did you... He takes a good look at all of you. He takes a look at Lavinia for a while, like looks down at her pants, like raises an eyebrow. Doesn't doesn't think much of it though. Like keeps looking at the rest of you. So how long have you how long did you leave?
Not that long. Let's just say I just experienced a personal tragedy.
Mm-hmm. So question for you all. How many people have you killed?
I just look at Occam.
Out of character. Good question. How many people
Yeah,
would
good
I have
question.
killed?
Well, that's up to you.
Probably not a lot.
Like give me an approximation. That's fine.
Like realistically, aside from like an accident or two somewhere along the line,
Mm-hmm.
probably not. I mean, with the deals with the harpy and such, does the harpy usually send us on like violent shit or just like
No.
collecting favors?
Usually the Harpy sends the 18th for like reconnaissance missions, usually acting on intel gathered from other coteries. You are not the Scourges, you do not, at least actively, get sent into situations of where like assassination would be required, for example.
Hmm, 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 hmm. I think Occam pipes up. Well, nobody's a saint.
Yeah?
Might have happened a couple of times.
How many?
2 or 3 at most,
Hmm.
realistically.
Did you like it?
Quite the personal question, don't you think?
Yeah, we're very personal around here.
No.
All right. Takes a good look at you, and you get the sense that he's like just trying to get a feel for you.
Oh,
All right, get in. And he tells Occam to get in. And you, he
Come along, Liam.
turns to he stops Liam as he tries to get in. How about you? How many people have you killed?
I. And he looks at Occam again.
Does it matter?
Yes, it matters. I don't care if he's your ghoul. He answers the questions.
I have lost count.
Did you enjoy it?
Which part?
The killing.
Nothing to enjoy there.
He takes a good look at you. All right, get in.
Just nod, get back near Occam.
He turns to Mateo. How about you?
Occam tries to hide his curiosity.
How about you, kid? You're new, right?
I had to shoot someone. I don't know if they lived. It was duty.
Someone ordered you to do it.
Someone I had to protect.
Did you like doing that?
I liked to serve her.
You still do?
No,
And why is that?
she's gone.
Takes a good look at you. Okay, get in.
And he'll head in.
Next, he turns to Victor. How about you? How many people have you killed?
23
23.
so far.
You've kept count.
Yes.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I did.
He takes a good look at you. And why did you do it?
They crossed me.
Keep staring at you. All right, get in. And you, turns to Lavinia. How many people have you killed?
Oh, that's a very loaded question, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
When you think about it, haven't we all killed someone by hurting them with words?
No, I don't think that's the same at all. How many
I
people
think-
have you killed?
Well, you see, I'm a very old woman, so I don't know. To be honest, sometimes it's been done in the name of. Sometimes it's been done because of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't always know, if you know what I mean.
Did you like it?
Did I like it? No. Did the beast like it? Yes, very much, yeah.
Takes a good look at you. He's almost squinting.
Sorry, sir. Why are you looking at me like that?
Get in.
Okay. She just walks in.
So, all of you are now inside the warehouse where the anarchs are gathering, and it's pretty loud inside. You're still able to like talk to each other, but you know the band as the band's playing and everyone's talking and people at the bar and everyone's gathered around. Like it's you know you have to raise your voice a little bit to talk. And now that you're on the inside, you can see there's like a certain theme to the people around here. You see a lot of them are like wearing, you know, most of them are like either in leather or denim, you know, kind of ripped clothes. There's like a certain theme that's going on here at in this meeting, which is fairly accurate for what you know about the anarchs at the very least. I would like everyone to make a wits and awareness roll with a difficulty of 3, please.
Ooh. See, Liam, we finally found somebody that dresses worse than you.
Jesus Christ.
Shake my head.
What was the difficulty again? 3, right?
3,
Oh, this
yeah.
is gonna be tragic.
Oh my god! You rolled a 10 on your hunger dice. Like, you're lucky that's not a bestial failure.
True, actually.
Okay, so 2 successes from Mateo, 1 success from Occam, 4 successes from Liam, 2 successes from Lavinia, and 6 fucking successes from Victor. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Occam's
I
just
see everything.
disgusted at the people around him. Like, he's
So-
just grossed out.
So, Liam and Victor, as you take a look around and you take in your surroundings, you notice a couple of things. A couple of people catch your eye. First of all, you look towards the bar, and serving the bar, you see like this, like large burly man, like he's wearing like a full-on biker's outfit and a bandana, and you see. And Victor, you recognize like there's like a symbol in the bandana, and it's a symbol of your Clan Bruja. And he's like serving, and you notice that he's like serving drinks, but as he does, like he's pulling out from under the counter, like he's not touching any of the drinks like that are behind him, set up in the bar. Like he's reaching out from under the counter, he's pulling like some sort of thermos and like pouring something red on like the glasses as he's serving. The other thing you notice, both you and Liam, is that in one of the corners there's like someone sitting on a chair, and like you notice that there's people gathered all across the warehouse. They're just conversing. They're waiting for the meeting to start, and you notice that there's like an area that people are like avoiding, and you notice and you look at it and you notice that near one of the doors that would lead to another, what you assume would be another room of the warehouse, you notice that there's like a chair and there's someone sitting on the chair, and like with they're wearing they're wearing all black, like black pants, black shirt, black coat, everything black. The coat has a hoodie, and the hoodie is like they've put on the hoodie and you can't see their face. Like no matter how you try to like adjust your angle, like from where you are, like you can't see their face at all. And but like they're not looking down, they're not trying to hide their face. Their face is like under the hoodie, but there's like just blackness there. Like you can't see their face at all. And next to them, there's like this huge, mangy, furry black dog. Like it's big in size. Like it's the largest dog you've probably ever seen, Liam. Like you've kind of like a dire dog almost, and it's just black and mangy and like fur all unkept.
Okay. That's Big Dog.
Which one of them? The one with the denim pants and the denim vest, or the one with the leather pants and leather vest?
I point at the dog in the corner.
Yeah, and Occam, you notice that there's like next to this person that is like face full obscured in darkness. There's just this like oversized, like mangy, furry black dog.
Oh. Does this like darkness that's cast over him seem unnatural?
Make a intelligence plus occult roll with a difficulty of 4.
Would the kindred proficiency give me an extra point?
Yes.
Okay. +1. 4.
4 successes, and 4
4.
is what you needed. So you look at this person next to the dog, and like you notice that's not a dog. Like first of all, that's the first thing, that like that's not a dog. Like that is way too big to be a dog. That is probably someone like using the discipline of Protean to change into a dog. Like there's no way that that's a dog. It's way too big, and like it's almost the size of a person. There's no way that cat can be a dog. Like no, that is probably someone changing their appearance with the power of the blood. The person next to them, sitting on the chair, the one that's like face just all covered in dark, you notice that like there's light in this room, right? There's light coming from the stage, there's light coming from, that was set up around the space so that people could see. But you notice that around this person, there's like the light doesn't go there. Like it's not, it's unnatural almost, how like that whole area has just the lights just disappearing as it goes closer to that person. And you think that this might be something related to that person's clan. Like probably someone that's using something to conceal themselves, and the shadows are acting strangely around them because of it.
Would I realistically think they are like a La Sombra or something like that?
Realistically, yes, they would probably be Clan La Sombra, or they would have learned how to use those types of powers.
Okay. So, trying to discreetly look away from them, and he turns to his friends. That's not a dog. And the little goth wannabe beside them isn't in a normal shadow, so to speak. Careful with those two. They seem like the most dangerous people in this room.
May I use Sense the Unseen, please?
Sure. You can go ahead and use Sense the Unseen. Let me check here. So, um, so roll your wits or your resolve plus your aspects, and I will tell you the difficulty.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The difficulty is 7.
Oh,
Okay.
Holy fuck! What? What the fuck?
I might need to use my blood potency for this.
Sure, if you want to, sure. Okay. That's a rouse check success, so you don't get hungrier. And you are increasing your... what are you rolling? Wits or resolve?
Wits.
Wits. Okay, so you increase your wits by 1. So you can add an extra dice to the roll. Jesus Christ!
wow.
What?
Did you just roll an 11?
She rolled 11!
Listen,
That's wild.
I've been rolling so many
You-
11s lately.
She rolled
You
2
rolled-
successes.
You rolled 2 crits.
She rolled 2 crits.
Listen, 11 is my lucky number. I don't know how to explain it. I don't fucking.
What the fuck, Lucy?
What actual
No.
fuck?
Okay. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I think she got it, Power.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she might have got it. What the fuck? I think that's the highest roll we've ever gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Like the highest number of successes in a roll. That's wild.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
That is a record for us. That's a new record.
Okay, guys, we need to beat 11 now.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
The fuck.
wow, that's amazing. Okay, so
Werewolf trying to bite your head off rolls less. Ask us how we know.
Yeah?
that is amazing, and I will never let you. I will never let you live that down. Like that is.
Also, technically, isn't Blood Surge 2 dice?
Oh, that depends on her blood potency. I actually haven't checked that.
Yeah, I think for her it's 2. Because for me
No.
it's 2.
It blood surge. Is that it? Is that 3 dice for me?
Oh,
Jesus,
you roll
okay.
2 extra dice. Okay,
Can I
for
roll
shits
2
and
extra
giggles.
dice?
Well,
Just-
I don't think you have to. If you
Can I?
Do it
I
for
mean-
shits and giggles.
I mean, if you want to, but sure, I guess.
For the funnies, just for the
do
funnies.
it for the funnies, I guess.
Roll 2 extra dice.
Oh my
Get a
god.
13.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you got a 13!
Okay, so everyone, we need to beat the 13 now. That's our record. All right.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Holy shit, lucky number, eh?
Yeah, no?
Jesus Christ. Okay, so Lavinia, you were not supposed. This was not supposed to happen.
Yeah.
My plans are already going down the fucking toilet.
Yeah.
I closed the door.
It's like,
You're not
fuck.
closing the door, you're blowing up the building with Semtex.
God sees all.
I was,
Gutsy.
Yeah.
that was not. This is the. Oh, okay. It's
You
fine.
should have been prepared for this.
It's the first. No,
What
it's
are the
fine. It's
odds?
fine. It's fine. Like it's fine. It's fine. I can do it. It's fine.
It's
fine,
the
it's
first
fine.
time
So
our group will blow the DM's plans apart in this campaign.
okay.
There will be many more opportunities.
Yeah, there will. It'll happen again. I'm sure of it. Like I'm sure this will happen again. So Lavinia, as you gaze into this person, you try to you use your supernatural senses to gaze past the shadows, and in a moment of extreme clarity, you feel the blood surge within you, and you use your supernatural vision on this person, and you notice that it is a woman. She has incredibly pale skin, blue eyes, and she and
Don't you dare.
and her face and her face
Don't you
is
dare.
very and her
Yeah.
face is very familiar to you.
Yeah, yeah.
This is one of the scourges. That is Beatrix LaRue. She is scourged to the Camarilla.
What?
She is scourged to the Camarilla and member of the 16th Coterie.
I can't believe you've done this.
You
What?
The other one's Cassandra. The other one's fucking
You were
Cassandra.
not supposed to fucking roll this high.
The other one's
That's the wrong
Cassandra.
word for Cassandra.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh
Well-
my god!
I suppose the.
You motherfucker!
Getting my old character killed. Let's go. I think she remembers Occam saying something about a Beatrix, right?
Yes, and you are familiar with Beatrix. I don't. You haven't met her personally, but you have heard stories about the newly appointed scourges, and you have seen her around Elysium a couple of times at least. So you recognize this woman as Beatrix LaRue. She is of Clan La Sombra and a member of the 16th, one of the scourges appointed by the prince.
I believe that's the woman we're looking for, the one in the chair over there. The one with the Harold Jenkins. The Scourge woman, that is.
Beatrix.
Yes, that is her right there. I can see through that. God sees all, even through the shadows of the devil and all that.
What's one of the scourges doing here?
Would they send 2 teams?
I highly doubt that. Unless she caught wind of our little acquaintance dying. We should probably keep this to ourselves for now. Either that or go talk to her, but I don't think that would end very well.
Yeah, let's not talk with her.
But we should keep an eye on her. At least for the time being. Just try not to be too obvious. She's a scourge for a reason, I'm sure.
So, do you think she's here to spy just like us?
I think she's here to kill somebody. And she's trying to figure out who.
Well, I see. But shouldn't we ask her about Harold Jenkins? Maybe.
Let's not get noticed.
Very well.
Do you honestly think asking about her late acquaintance will end well?
Well, I mean, they do say that De La Sombra, of God. So I think maybe we could come to an understanding of sorts.
If you think it will help, please be my guest.
No,
I'll stand at a safe distance.
it's fine. Okay, we'll do that if we need to. We'll just listen for now. We're not supposed to draw attention anyway, so.
Yes, let's not. Again, remember when I said those were probably the most dangerous people in the room?
Yeah.
Storyteller,
Yeah.
do I know who else is in the 16th?
You have heard stories. At some point, you would have seen them around Elysium. So you've seen them. You have heard their names through mostly word of mouth. There is Beatrix LaRue of Clan La Sombra, Cassandra of Clan Gangrel, Anna of Clan Malkavian, and Vladimir of Clan Bruja.
Because if that's Beatrix LaRue, then that little mangy mutt beside her is Cassandra. And if you're keeping up with your homework, you'll know these are very dangerous kindred. They're
Yeah.
scourges for a reason.
I mean, I'm not talking about going up there and insulting her. Just,
Let's not
Let's
get
wait
in
and
the way.
let's wait until the end of all of this, and we can figure something out. Maybe somewhere a little bit more private. Maybe she knows something we don't. We are supposedly on the same side, or maybe we aren't, and we don't survive the night. So let's find
Ah,
out, shall we? But later.
Storyteller, I do have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would Liam have heard rumors of a very large dire dog chasing cars?
Um, roll roll intelligence and streetwise with a difficulty of 3.
That's so fucking funny.
One success. No, nothing comes to mind.
Yes.
And let's not toy with the Neo that brought down an invasion by themselves, shall we?
sorry, Ocam, I think her shadowy things are disturbing your voice a little bit. Could you say that again? Or it might just be this ungodly rock music.
Yes, not my personal taste either. Um, let's not fuck with them.
Okay, well,
At least not now. Let's wait. I would like to survive the night. I have a lot of things to look into with this whole Jenkins debacle and that godforsaken demon child. Or moon child, I guess.
shh, not here, Ocam.
Yes, yes, yes.
Which one among you has 3 or higher points in awareness?
Me.
Nope.
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 Wow. Liam, go ahead and roll wits plus awareness, please. With a difficulty of 3. All right. As they talk about this Beatrix person and what they intend to do next, um, there's a bunch of conversations that you hear around you. One seems to be of particular importance as you're taking notice of people. You see, you notice that there's this. Like a woman approaches like this Beatrix person that's sitting there on the chair, and it's like she's wearing she's wearing like a red jacket, like leather pants. She has like this big afro, like black skin, and she like you can't really make much of what she's saying, but like she talks to her, and you make out something about that Oswald is here, and we we need to head inside. The woman in the chair just nods, and the woman in the chair just nods, and she gets up and starts walking with this other woman. They open the door and head inside. The big dog also goes with them.
I just point that they are moving.
Does anybody else move after them
No,
in the room?
just the dog, the Beatrix, and the other woman with the afro. That went to meet them.
Well, I believe now's our chance, I suppose. So, do we march into certain doom? Or do we stand around and listen to more of this godforsaken music?
You want to just go after them?
I mean, if she's really of the 16th, or both of them, I suppose, then she's probably here to talk with the big shots. Isn't that what we're here to do as well?
I think we would interfere with whatever they're doing.
Well, since I am in no particular urgency to get myself killed today, I'll just leave it at that then. Let's just wait it out, I suppose.
Okay. So at this moment, you five are all inside the warehouse. The band's still playing. What at this point? What would you do? Remind the assignment that you were given by the Harpy is to try and find out information about what the Anarchs are planning. So, what will you wish to do at this point?
Probably head to the bar, like the bartender must know something.
All right. So, Mateo, are you heading to the bar on your own?
Giving a little nods towards it for anyone else if they like to follow.
Hmm. I think maybe. I think maybe Lavinia activates Unseen Passage.
Okay. Kind of difficult where you are, but you try to, find a little bit of a concealed space, make sure no one's watching, and then you activate Unseen Passage and roll. Oh no, wait, that's Unseen Passage. Yeah, so make a rouse check as you are using the power of the blood. You failed the rouse check. You're now at hunger 3. Ah, child, I must go. He will come. Be strong.
No, no, don't leave me, please. I'm doing this for us, for everyone.
Okay. And so you make yourself appear almost transparent, and you are out of sight of anyone for the moment. Mateo, you approach the bar. Does anyone go with him?
I'll go with him.
Okay. So Victor.
Yeah, Occam puts his arm around Liam's shoulders. Let's go too, Mr. Liam. See where all of the big shots are gathering, just to make sure.
Go ahead.
So the four of you head to the bar. Lavinia, you stay. Are you staying within range? Are you going somewhere else? Now that you are unseen?
I think she'll probably follow, but stay at a distance.
Okay. So Lavinia also follows towards the bar, stays at a distance, tries to make sure she doesn't bump into anyone. And Mateo, you get at the bar, and there's this, big, big, large man, dressed like a biker, and he serving drinks, and then eventually he looks at you. Hey, what can I get you?
Well, uh, yeah, that special thing you're serving, one of those.
Ah, of course. He goes down, grabs one of the thermoses, and he pours in like a tinted glass. Here you go. Enjoy that.
Thanks.
He,
So there's going to be something after the concert, right?
yeah. Oswald's making a speech, and he's gonna let us know exactly what's the plan from here.
Ah, all right. Good to know.
Yeah, big things happening, my friend. Big things happening. I think we're finally gonna get somewhere.
Yeah, I hope this is real. I hope something happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to fucking lead the cammies out of town for good. It's been way too long coming.
I'll drink to that, and he raises his glass.
Yeah, he pours a little bit for himself and he raises a toast to you. Like, fuck the cammies! Like, drinks it.
Fuck the cabbies, and he also drinks it.
You drink it. Like, so it's a nice vintage of blood. Nothing too fancy. It doesn't really satiate you that much with what from potency and from the quantity that you're drinking, but it's satisfying.
Give Victor a little nudge. Maybe he also wants a drink.
One for you as well.
Looks good.
Pulls out another drink, gives it to you. So, what's your story? You seem to, you got some age behind those eyes.
I've been around.
Yeah, I can tell. I haven't seen you around here before. Like, first time here?
It is actually.
Ah, well, welcome to the fucking Anarch movement, my friend. It's good to have you.
Good to be here.
Where'd you come from?
Now, where would I have come from before here?
That's up to you.
Oh, God. I haven't actually thought about this at all. I'm going to be vague as hell.
Yep.
I come from very far away, as you may tell.
Well, I can tell by the accent that you're not from the US of A, but yeah, far away will do. Keep your secrets. We're all entitled to some. It's good to have you here. And, you want a refill there?
Definitely.
Pour some more for you.
This is how you say good shit.
It is good shit, right? We don't get the best stuff around here, we make do, but, we try to be humane about it, unlike some other people.
Victor downs the second glass
All right.
and then turns to carry on listening to the band, which he's quite enjoying.
Only
So-
person in the country enjoying it. I think Malcolm turns to the bartender.
Hey.
So is Storyteller, I'm sorry. What was the name? Oswald, right?
Oswald, yeah.
So is Oswald taking any visits? I believe our little group has a certain special touch we can give to whatever it is he's planning. We would
Oh,
very much like to talk with him.
oh, really? Well, I think he's already in. He's been, you can go talk to him. He doesn't do that whole cabby feudal shit, man. You can just go talk to the guy.
Thank God.
Yeah. I think he's probably like I saw Jacqueline over there like a while back. He might be, in a meeting with the Thin Bloods now, but you can feel free to go talk to him after.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Can I get you anything?
No, I think I'm good. Well, I am a bit tired of the grass on the other side. Some things I do need to wean off of.
All right, all right. And your friend over there, can I get you anything?
Would you like something?
Me?
Of course.
No, no, I am good.
All right, no worries. We got stuff for you as well if you want, so don't worry about it. Okay.
I appreciate that.
All right. Just let me know if you need something.
And I think Occam's gonna pretend to be listening to the band and walk over to where Beatrix went, like
Okay.
assuming like next to his office, I suppose. Be around that area, see if he can spot anything.
Okay. Um. So where Beatrix was, she was just sitting in a chair, like next to
Yeah.
a door leading to another area of the warehouse. So
hmm
do you go through there?
Um. Actually, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
There
Okay.
isn't exactly anybody like guarding the place, right?
No, no, no guards there. No one on detail. Just just the
Oh.
door, and you can go through.
Um. I think then Occam's just gonna like tap Victor and Matteo on the shoulder, and I'm just going to go check something out. If I'm not back in 30 minutes, assume I'm dead. Bye.
Will do.
All right.
I think Lavinia's gonna go with him.
Yeah. Lavinia still in with unseen passage as you've been avoiding the crowd. You follow Occam as well, and Liam. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think I shall be going with him.
Okay. And Victor and Matteo, do you stay at the bar? What are you guys doing?
Staying at the bar for now.
Yeah,
Okay.
staying at the bar.
Stay at the bar. Okay, so Occam, you go to the door and you open it and step inside, and Lavinia goes right through before the door closes, and Liam heads through as well. So you're in a different area of the warehouse now. The music is slightly muffled here, but you can still hear it like on the other side going strong. This place has uh, this place seems to be like some sort of storage area of some kind. There's like those there's like cabinets, like mostly empty of them. It's a dusty old place. Nothing that seems to have not been used for quite a while, but there's still a few people like walking around, like they're just in conversation. Some of them seem to be drinking something. People seem to be using this space as like a way to get away from the noise a little bit.
Mm, mm,
Um,
mm.
so like you see some other people like walking around and just engaging in conversation. But it's a bit more, bit more subdued location. So people are just taking a break from the noise around here. And yeah, and to farther away from where you came in, there's like you notice that there's like another door. There's some there's another door with like there's a flight of stairs next to it as well. But you notice that at that door there's like someone at the front of the door that seems to be like very much like some sort of security detail. They are armed. They're like they have like a shotgun on their hand. They're just keeping watch at the door, and you notice that it's like seems to be like some sort of office because it's like you can see from up above from the door there's like there's like one of those small windows. You see that that the lights are on, and seems to be like some sort of like smaller space, probably like an office or some kind, like to like a supervisor for the storage for the warehouse or something like that.
Sorry, I lost track for a second. Is that behind the door or down the staircase?
Behind the door, the staircase is next to the door, and there's like a
Is the door
there's like a guy with a shotgun like guarding
is the door
the door.
closed?
The door
I
is
assume.
closed. The door is closed. You cannot look inside.
Hmm. Uh, I think Occam's just gonna go up to the guy. Um, Why, hello there.
Hey, bar's over there.
Uh, but I believe Oswald is back there,
Yeah, he
correct?
is.
Well, I do believe me and a couple of friends of mine have some particular skills he might be interested in.
Really? Well, what kind of skills?
Uh, Not a lot of me going around these days. You know.
Hmm? And what do you mean by that exactly, Lick?
Oh, and here I thought I was being a bit too obvious. I'm a blood mage, friend.
Oh, fancy, fancy sorcerer types, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
And it would be very good for you, too, if we had a chance to speak with the head honcho.
You can speak with the head honcho once he's done.
Oh, he's busy.
Yeah, as you
Oh,
can
well,
see
you
by
could
the
have just.
closed door.
Well, closed doors don't mean much these days, do they? Well, thanks for the information, I suppose.
Yeah.
No, but, tell me,
Hmm.
have you been getting a lot of, rejects from the other side of the pond,
Yeah,
like us?
couple.
Surprising.
You're new around here, aren't you?
Oh, how could you tell?
You ask a lot of questions.
I need a lot of information.
Really?
Otherwise, I don't know who I'm dealing with.
Hmm. Well, you're
Sometimes it's
dealing.
better. Sometimes it's better to skip town than fight a fight that's not worth fighting.
Well, little fancy blood mage. You're dealing with the anarchs of New York. That's who you're dealing with. And inside over here's our fucking Baron. And we're at fucking war with the Camis. That's what you're
I've
dealing with.
I've noticed. Well, very well. I see you're not in a mood for conversation, and
I
neither
don't
is
get
your
paid for
Baron.
conversation.
No, you get paid to win a war.
Ditto.
And in case you haven't noticed, Me and my friends are a big step forward towards that goal. But if you are in the mood to throw away potential help, well, I guess we'll just be on our way then.
I'm not sending you away. I'm telling you to wait. He's in a meeting. An important meeting.
Can I ask with who at least?
Yeah,
Just so I know who I'm getting in bed with.
yeah, it's one of those thin bloods. It's their leader, Jacqueline.
Hmm.
Maybe you've seen her around here before.
Again, kind of new here.
Yeah, well, big afro, you know,
Hmm.
probably the only person who still wears an afro these days.
That is true. Yes. Most people here are more into the buzz cuts and mohawks.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose. Comes with the times, I suppose. Storyteller.
Yeah.
Have I heard of Jacqueline, the leader of the Thin Bloods?
Make an intelligence and politics roll with a difficulty of 3.
Intelligence and politics.
3 successes.
Me.
You have heard of Jacqueline. She was the leader of a group of Thin Bloods. Rejected by the Camarilla at first, found their way to the Bronx, where the Baron at the time took them in, gave them refuge, their own little space, so long as they didn't disturb anyone. Um, with the with Lena turning turning heel from the being Baron of the Bronx to now Primogen of the Bruja, um, the Thin Bloods were one of the first to be marked for death by the Camarilla. So it would make sense that they would now um, find a way to try and help the Anarchs into fighting back against the Camarilla.
Hmm. So it is. Okay. Okay. All right. I suppose my hands are tied then. I will wait until later.
All right.
Pleasure to meet you, my friend. Your name?
I'm Steve.
Hello, Steve. And
What's
I
your
do
name,
hope we.
little sorcerer?
Oh, Occam. Pleased to meet
Welcome.
you.
I'll remember that.
Oh, please do. It's very easy to remember, and I'm very easy to spot.
Yeah.
Toodaloo. And Occam just turns around and leaves.
Okay. Slavinia and Liam, what are you doing in the meantime? Like, are you
I'm essentially just tailing Occam around.
okay? So you keep following Occam. What about you, Lavinia?
Uh, so this guy called Archimalik.
Yeah.
Is he mortal then?
No, lick is a common term used by the Anarchs to describe other vampires.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think she'll just follow the 2 others, to be honest.
Okay. All right. So, Occam, do you still stay in like this storage space, waiting for?
I think he's gonna hang out here for now. See if anybody else goes to have a chat with Oswald.
Okay.
But he's gonna try to stay out of sight of good old Steve.
Okay. So you wait for a while, and about like 15 minutes later, eventually the door opens, and you see Beatrix and the dog walk out of the room, and they start heading the opposite way of the stairs, which is so they started heading the opposite way of the stairs, where there's like an emergency exit to the building. So they
Mhm.
start making their way out, and Oswald and Jacqueline um, you notice that Jacqueline is holding like a briefcase, and it's actually like a very large and bulky briefcase. Seems to be like very, you know, quite formal for this type of for this type of event. Like it's almost like it's almost like silvery. It's bulky, like it's, you know, metal. You know, it's quite it's quite different from what you'd expect to find in an environment like this. And Jacqueline is following Oswald, who, now that you see him, he's like, you know, a very typical Bruja. He has a mohawk. He has like a denim. He has like a denim vest, you know, the sleeveless ones with like patches from like
Mhm.
different bands and other like rock music bands that you'd
Yeah,
find
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
in those types of
Like a
things.
combat vest.
Yeah, denim pants, like he's full on like black denim pants, like he's full on like typical Bruja. And but you notice that Steve called him the Baron, so he's probably like a, so it's definitely a kindred, and it's like, and looking at him like typical Bruja, like 100%. But you notice that he's using like a cane, and he's limping,
Okay, that's not normal.
and they're starting
Um,
to head and they're starting to head like the opposite way from where Beatrix and the dog went. So Beatrix and the dog are heading to the exit. They are heading towards appears to be the back of the stage.
okay. Uh, Occam is going to whisper, hoping that Lavinia is gonna hear him
Okay, Lavinia,
because
are
he
you close
stopped.
enough to Occam?
Yes.
All right.
And Lavinia, if you're hearing this, follow Beatrix. We'd make
Um,
too much of a scene.
is there any way that Lavinia can alert him without going out of her thing?
Uh,
I think she can whisper, right? Very
you can
quietly.
whisper quietly. Yes.
She's just gonna like do a creepy little whisper and then go follow Beatrix.
Okay.
Never get
So
used to that.
as
So,
Lavinia,
Liam,
yeah,
that's sorry. Go
no,
ahead.
no, as Lavinia is follow, I was no, I was just gonna ask, as Lavinia goes to follow Beatrix and the dog, Occam and Liam, what are you doing?
So, want to hear the big announcement or stand guard in case something goes down?
Well, what will I guard for?
I don't know. Lavinia screaming bloody murder. If she gets caught,
Um, in all due respect, if she got caught and screams bloody murder, I am not going to help her.
that is quite fair. Go, go meet with the others. I'll hang around here. They're loud
Alright.
enough for me to be able to hear them. Surely. Tell them, tell them what we saw. And Occam's just gonna stay there. And probably move towards the exit Beatrix was gonna take, but quite a ways behind them.
Okay. So, Mateo and Victor, as you're still in the bar, you're just, you know, enjoying, Victor's enjoying the music. Are you enjoying the music, Mateo?
He's looking sad and cute, and it's hard to tell if he's enjoying the music.
So adorable. All right. So as you just sit there enjoying the music, eventually you, Mateo, you feel like like someone like pulls your arm and like, what the fuck are you doing here?
And he'll look who that is.
and you see a woman that you do recognize, like blonde hair, like short blonde hair, and you notice that it is Emily.
Oh no, which one is that?
It is your sire's second childer.
Ah, fuck. What are you doing here?
What? I asked first.
I don't owe you an answer.
You owe me an explanation.
No?
Why did you let her do that?
I didn't choose that.
Yeah, she did. You could have stopped her. You know she would have not gone through with that if you asked her. Why didn't you?
She didn't ask me, she just did it.
Yeah, and you
Fine.
could have stopped her. Why didn't you?
I told her to not do it.
Fuck off.
I begged her.
Perfect little Mateo, always like such a nice boy. Couldn't even ask mommy to not fucking kill herself. You for real?
Are you for real?
Unbelievable. And then you're fucking here. What the fuck are you doing here? Did they fucking send you here? They let you live for this?
They didn't send me. They killed her.
Oh, you're here to fucking spy on them, aren't you? And like you know, she's
Oh my
not being
God.
very quiet about this. She's being quite loud, and some people are starting to notice.
I'm grieving.
You're grieving. Right. So you went over to them, and then they just let you hang out here for, for therapy.
Didn't go over to them.
She did. Because of you.
Because of you.
Yeah. Because of you. She wanted to keep you safe. Fuck the rest of us. And you couldn't even fucking give a thought about anyone else but yourself. No, you just wanted to save your own fucking ass, so you let her fucking do that. And then when she paid the price, you could just have told her to run away, but no. Just left all of us just having to deal with your fucking... your
I
fucking
can't believe
baby,
you.
Mateo. I swear to God.
I have no words for you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and have a conversation with someone that can throw you the fuck out. You and your fucking friends, if you brought any.
He'll follow her.
She starts
He's coming
walking
with
away.
her. Yeah, he'll follow her
Okay. You
angrily.
Victor, what are you doing at this point?
Nodding my head to the tunes,
Okay.
keeping an ear on things, but from what I just heard, I'm not getting involved in that.
Victor's just vibing. he ain't about to get in the middle of this soap opera.
Exactly.
Okay. So you keep following Emily. Eventually, she goes into the same room that Occam and Liam went to, and you see that she's going to she's heading towards the guy with the shotgun. Do you do anything at this point?
Sorry, I zoned out. Who were you talking to? Me?
I was talking to Mateo. Like,
Oh, Mateo.
you
Sorry.
do notice though that there's like this very fashionably dressed blonde woman with a short haircut, walking towards Steve, and Mateo is like following her behind.
Occam decides that discretion is probably the better part of valor and tries to go towards the exit, see if he can spot where Beatrix went and not be present for that argument.
At this moment, Beatrix and the dog had already left. Lavinia, you're
Mhm.
following behind, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Occam, you also head outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
So
he's
Occam.
pretending he's gonna have like a breather
Okay. Mhm.
outside or something.
Okay.
Ah.
And Liam, what are you doing at this point?
I'm going to where I last remember seeing members of the coterie, so I'm just gonna walk up to Victor
Okay.
and chill with him.
So Liam starts heading to the bar and he sees Victor there. Mateo, eventually she does reach the guy with the shotgun and she goes, "Hey, that guy over there," she points towards you. "That's a fucking Cammy."
He'll walk right next up to her or cross his arms. He's not ashamed. He's not trying to like hide something. Just wants to wait until she has her hysteria.
All right. And the guy with the shotgun like looks at you. And he looks at her. "You know, a lot of people used to be Cammy around here." "Yeah, but that's not what I mean. Like he's actually Cammy. They sent them here. Did they now?" Hmm. So
He
he
gives
starts.
her an incredulous look.
Okay, the guy with the shotgun like starts walking towards you. "So, you with the Cammy?"
No, they killed our common sire, and she's angry.
Mm. Make a manipulation plus persuasion roll, because you are lying. Like, it's a half lie, but you're lying.
See. Persuasion.
Ooh, with a difficulty of 4.
Ooh,
That's
this is when we blood search, Mateo.
If you want a blood search, and
This is when we blood
oh,
search.
that's true. Yeah, like
Yeah.
if you would like to blood
see.
search to increase your
I would like
manipulation,
that. That's a good one.
so make a rouse check.
Rouse check.
Yeah. So you
Okay,
succeed, so you don't get hungry. So now you've increased your manipulation by 1, so you can add 1 extra dice to this roll.
Okay, by 1.
Depending on your blood potency, I guess.
Oh, he's a little baby.
He little baby.
He's a little baby.
Only normal vampire in this fucking group.
Okay. 4. Well,
4 success. Yeah.
bruh.
No successes. So even if you did spend willpower to reroll, you would not get enough successes.
There's. Can I not crit? Isn't there not
Yeah, that's true. You can crit with the will. Would you like to
Wow.
spend the point of willpower
Yes.
to reroll? Hope for a crit.
This is our out. Him critting.
Okay.
That's funny.
Okay.
See.
Go ahead.
What? Just fucking watch him. Just fucking watch him.
Oh, close.
Oh my god! He almost did as well.
Okay.
Can't he spend another to reroll the other two?
He can. No, he's rerolled 3, so he can only reroll 1 at this point.
Okay. You
mean,
pick 3, and
I-
those are the ones
I
you can
can.
reroll.
You can if you want to, but up to you if you want to take the superficial willpower damage.
Yes, I'll try. This is
Okay.
very important.
No one will believe you.
Fuck.
You
Nope.
tried.
So with only 2
You
successes,
got a 1. You got a 1.
You
Yeah.
rerolled a 1 into a 1.
That's wild.
so with only 2 successes, that is a failure. So he takes a look at you. Then he kind of leans down at you. Like with one hand he aims the shotgun at you. "I don't believe a single fucking word. That's impressive. You're a shitty fucking liar."
He killed her.
"Yeah. And you're still with them, aren't you?"
It happened tonight. How am I with them?
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to come with me for a bit.
Sure.
Well, Lavinia sees this, right?
No, you're outside.
Oh, fuck.
You're already outside at this point. Occam, however, you were heading towards the exit, and you do notice a little bit of commotion, like as you're starting to head outside, following Beatrix and Cassandra. You do see that Steve is he's like leaning down on Cassandra, hand on her shoulder. Sorry, previous chronicle like seeping in.
Yeah.
Steve is leaning down
Mateo.
on Mateo with hand on his shoulder, and he's aiming like the shotgun with one hand at him.
Oh, fuck. Um, I need to think. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
So while you're thinking, Lavinia,
Yeah.
you headed outside with unseen
Mhm.
passage. You were able to follow Beatrix and the large dog outside. At this moment, as you're stalking them with unseen passage, I need you to go ahead and make a roll of dexterity plus stealth.
Yes.
With the difficulty, lucky for you, with a difficulty of 4.
Lucky.
Lucky. I have silent movement. Does that help me in any way?
Does unseen passage make you not make any sound?
I think you can use both at the same time.
No, the silent movement is like a specialty that she has for stealth.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, it doesn't, I think, but I do have this silent movement specialty on the stealth.
Right. Well, did you use Silence of Death? No, right?
No.
Yeah. So, unseen passage. No sound louder than a whisper. Can also detect the hidden vampire. Okay, I'll allow it.
Yay! So 1 extra die?
Yes, you can add 1 extra die to the roll.
4, right? Difficulty.
Yeah, difficulty 4.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh.
Your rolls are on point today.
It keeps happening. We were rolling so well.
Listen,
Like a
Okay.
second
listen.
ago.
Listen, God gave her one good roll. One.
He did.
Okay.
He did say he was fucking off. Now it's Satan's turn.
Oh
You-
no.
You cannot re-roll hunger dice. The only way for you to re-roll this bestial failure is if you roll another 10 on your normal dice. So, would you like to spend a point of willpower to re-roll the 2 failed normal dice?
Is there even any point?
If you roll a 10, you succeed, and you negate the
So-
bestial failure.
What the fuck does that even do for me?
Well, you'll find out.
Fuck it.
Well, if
Go
you
on.
succeed, you don't fail.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really want to use the
Bestially,
willpower.
even.
Fuck it. Let's go.
All right. So, you can re-roll the 2 failed dice.
Do I like? I don't know if I want to. I have
mean-
2 superficial willpower damage.
Yeah, that's up to you.
Guys, what do you say? What should I do?
Fishing for the crit terrible idea.
I agree.
Yeah, I think I'm
Like
just gonna accept the
actual-
L.
Okay.
Actual terrible idea.
All right. So as you are
Visual
stalking,
failure, also bad idea. But hey,
Visual failure? I hardly know her.
we're fucked. Oh, this went tits up so
yeah.
fast.
Okay. So as you um, as you begin to stalk Beatrix and the dog, you eventually you see that like the shadows are like forming around Beatrix. They're like converging on her, and then eventually you look and you see that they come out of the ground and they form like this, and they form like this unholy shape with like a humanoid figure with like wings and horns, and you see like the devil made of only shadows like stand to you, and he extends his hand and points like it points its finger at you. um I need you to roll a resist frenzy roll with a difficulty of 3.
No! No, I don't want to.
You're gonna have to.
Wait. Does my blood potency do anything at all? for
What
this?
did you increase your blood potency? What did you?
That was my wits.
Yeah, you increased wit, so no, because you're just rolling your unspent willpower dice for this.
Oh, I'm really glad I.
You have
Oh
3,
wait,
so you need so
no!
make a resist frenzy roll with difficulty of 3. This is to resist fear frenzy. Okay, so you fail. I know it's like you have because it's not aggravated, so you have all 5. Yeah. You cannot re-roll this. All right. So immediately, like you see this shadow devil in front of you, like pointing its hand at you, pointing its finger at you, almost in like accusing you of something. And immediately you drop unseen passage. Like the dog, like turns around and starts growling at you, and but you are just consumed with fear. Like it's consuming like your entire being, and there is nothing you can do at this moment except run. So run is what you do. You run back into the warehouse. You slam the door open and you run back in. Occam, as you notice Cassandra, sorry, shit, as you notice Mateo being approached by Steve with the shotgun, you also see like Lavinia like runs through the door like almost but like bumps into you, but she keeps running out into the warehouse, and she goes out into the area with the band still playing.
Fuck. Fuck, why do I have to be a Tremere? Fuck. Okay, so
This is going terribly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Hydra. Occam has met Mateo an hour ago.
Yeah, I know.
I don't
this is
think
fine.
he gives a shit yet.
Yeah, that's fine.
So Occam will continue to go outside.
Okay.
He is too curious for his own good. And he just saw Lavinia fucking book it, so he's gonna go outside and see what the fuck was going on.
Okay. So Mateo, Steve holds you by the shoulder, and he starts. Okay, come with me, and he starts leading you up the stairs.
No, you just go.
And you just go. Okay.
Sure.
And you see, like you look back at Emily, and she just has like this stupid, condescending smile on her face. Like she's very happy with herself that you're in that situation. So Lavinia, eventually you pass the bar. Victor and Liam, you see Lavinia just run out onto. She's just run outside, and eventually Lavinia, yeah, like you when you get to the outside, you see like there's still some people there, but you start calming down a little bit, and you start if you could just simulating like breathing in and out, and eventually like you're calmer, and the frenzy stops. But the image of that shadow devil like coming from that woman still haunts you somewhat. Um, Occam,
Oh boy.
as you head outside, um, you step outside and you notice that Beatrix and the dog are just are out. They're outside, both of them, but they're just standing there. They're next to what appears to be a vehicle. There's a vehicle parked there,
Hmm.
and seems to be like it's a small like four-person car, like typical compact vehicle, you know.
Hmm.
And the Beatrix is just lounging there, just looking at you at the door, and the dog next to her. Like, the dog like sees you, steps up a little bit, just starts snarling at you.
Occam half-heartedly throws his hands up.
Okay.
Whoa. No, well, no need for that. I just wanted to have a little chat since you sent my friend running back in a little bit of a panic. I don't believe we've met.
You see that despite Lavinia being able to perceive through the shadows, you still only see like darkness under the hoodie. Like
Hmm.
you don't see a face
Any
at all,
features, yeah.
any features, just black clothing and like the hoodie up, covering your hair and all that, and then no features. There's just darkness. There is no face. And as you throw your hands up, like, tell her, oh, we didn't do that. Like, and you notice that like every time she speaks, there's like a slight echo sound to her voice, like she's concealing her voice as well, not just her features.
Well, didn't quite catch your name.
Names are for friends, and you are not one.
Am I not? How can you tell? How could you know?
I can smell
We've barely
it.
met.
Hmm. We have not met.
But we could. I do find you so fascinating.
Flattery gets you nowhere with me. What do
Oh,
you want?
surely you've heard of people like me, as I've heard of people like you. We are naturally curious. Just wanted to know what uh, you might have to do with the Baron of this little town, Miss Beatrix.
Okay. Uh,
Oh no. Oh
Why do I
no.
have to be a Tremere? Why do I have to be a Tremere?
Why do you have to be a brat?
okay, as you say Beatrix, the dog like just starts barking at you, growling even more furiously, and as you see that it's like moving towards you, I need you to make a dexterity plus athletics roll, please.
Oh boy. Okay, dexterity plus athletics.
Yep.
I would like to blood search, please.
Okay,
I get
so
2 dice.
Make a rouse check to increase your dexterity.
Yes, sir.
You
Fuck.
failed anyway. Well, this is quite the predicament, my friend.
Yes, I really don't seem to know when to keep my mouth shut now, do I?
Yes, curiosity is the bane of our clan. Good luck. If you need me,
Yeah.
I'll be here.
Will you now? Well then, bye.
Okay, so you've increased your dexterity by 2, correct?
Hmm.
So you can go ahead and roll dexterity plus athletics. You can add 2 because of your blood surge.
So I'm just gonna roll dexterity with nothing because I
Oh.
have no athletics,
Oh,
and I'm
nice.
going to
That's
add two.
wonderful.
What's the difficulty?
Your difficulty is 6.
Oh, that's
fucking
great.
hell.
2 successes. Okay, well,
Brother.
that is a shame. That is a shame. That is
Shame.
shame.
Oh, fuck me.
So, as you say, Beatrix, before you have any time to even react, like you see 3 shadowy appendages just surge towards you and grab you by the legs, and then one of them grabs your right arm, and you are you feel like a burning sensation on your legs and your arm. Take 2 points of aggravated health damage.
Oh,
What have I
great.
created? What
Where's
have I
that going?
done?
I'm almost
done?
dead.
Help.
Are we gonna party wipe?
I regret
Maybe.
my decisions. Time
And
to
you
bat,
are,
everybody.
and like and you feel like an incredible force just restraining you. Like you're not able to move except your left arm. And as she grabs you with the shadowy tentacles, like, who are you?
Like I said, we could be friends if you would just not kill me.
She, you feel like the tentacles like pulling you down, like and after like you makes leaves you on your knees. Who are you?
At your service, ma'am.
I've seen you before.
Well, guess what? Same here.
You are not an anarch.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call myself the alternative now. These days.
What's your game here? Did they send you?
Just to check on what these idiots are doing, but I think you're playing a bigger game now, aren't you? You have to be.
Enlighten me. And she pulls you further down, and like you're just you're crawling on all fours now.
Well, I would if you give me the chance.
And the dog like gets real close to you, like its mouth could cover your entire head, and it just growls at you, and you feel like its warm breath on your face. It's like, no tricks now. And she doesn't she doesn't release the tentacles from you, but she does release some force to them, and you're able to kind of like move once more, but you're still being
Okay.
held by the tentacles.
Occam tries to at least get on his knees.
Okay, you get on your knees. She allows you, and the dog the dog is like right next to your face. You know that scene from Alien where it's Ripley and yeah, it's
Yeah.
just like that. Like the dog is like right next to your face.
Okay, so I'm of very poor sight. You see, that's why I have these glasses. I'm very prone to bouts of forgetfulness as well. But I have to know why. Is it because of Jenkins?
Oh no.
There's like a moment. How, how do you, she almost speaks with her normal voice, like, but then she goes back to it. How do you know about Jenkins?
That's the second thing we were supposed to, nice doggy, do today. And I do have some leads.
What
But if I
happened?
die
What
here,
happened to Jenkins?
don't kill me and you get to find out. I don't give up secrets for free.
Yes, we don't, do we? She starts pulling again. She releases you. Like you see the three shadow appendages circle back around you and towards her shadow. And she lets go of the shadows that are covering her. You see now that this pale, incredibly pale skin, blue eyes, and yeah, it's definitely Beatrix LaRue. You have seen her around Elysium. She still has the hoodie up.
Okay, that's much better. Occam tries to get up without the dog mauling him.
The dog like goes back a little bit and goes back to the
At
car
her.
and and you see like and you see the dog like it starts in a very strange display. It gets on two legs and you notice that it starts like starts first it gets on two legs and then like it starts to shift like its proportions, and eventually you see a woman there wearing like ripped jeans and like a ripped shirt. Hair is a bit messy, and you also recognize this person as Cassandra, another of the scourges. She
Well,
looks at
well,
you.
well.
She looks at you, but doesn't say anything. Just gets in the driver's seat of the car.
I knew I was right.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is just fascinating. I frankly don't give half of a shit if you're planning on rebelling, but oh, this is just great.
Yeah,
You see, I've
we
been,
know that
I've,
you like your secrets, but what you're going you're going to tell me everything you know about Harold Jenkins and what
oh, trust
happened.
me. Trust me, I will. Because you see, I've been charged with a particular job. One is this drivel with the Anarchs, which I couldn't care less about. The other is your good old Professor Jenkins, and he seems to have caught on to all of this.
Shit.
Well, he did,
What do you mean?
unfortunately.
What do you mean he did?
Oh, you don't know. Oh, I'm so sorry.
She walks up
He
to you, and you see the shadows begin to converge around her again. Her eyes go black, and although she's although she's about as tall as you, um, looking at her now, it feels like she's towering up above you, like just from her just trying to instill you with as much dread as she can,
and she's succeeding.
and she's succeeding, and it is not it's not a good sight.
And so Occam takes a step back and throws his hands up again and slightly averts his gaze. Uh, now, our agreement, no murder. And I tell you everything.
The shadows go away once more.
Because I'm more than sure that you'll be willing to help me. and what I'm looking for.
She looks back at the car towards Cassandra, and she looks at you. She puts her hand on her waist. Well, that depends. Can you keep a secret? Yeah,
Please. Who do you think you're talking to?
yeah, I figured. Well, not here and not now.
Some other time, maybe. I'm sure you can get in touch.
Yeah, I'm sure I can.
But my condolences.
Thank you.
He didn't suffer,
She doesn't.
and I'm still trying to figure out who did it.
She doesn't respond. Just heads to the car, gets in the passenger seat, and the driver Cassandra like pulls the window down. She turns on the engine, pulls the window down, just puts her head out the window. We know where to find you, fuckboy. And she puts her head back in, and just drives away.
Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed this time, aren't I? This was a new code and everything. Ah, he tries to wipe off the burning from his coat. Well, the thing for it. And he turns around and heads back inside.
Okay. As you head back inside, you meet up with. Are you going back to the bar or?
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna try to see if he can spot Mateo, I guess.
Okay. Well, Mateo is nowhere to be seen. You have no idea where he is or where they took him.
Okay. Honestly, Occam is equal parts terrified and incredibly excited. So I don't think he gives a shit about Mateo right now. So he's gonna meet up with the rest of the gang.
Okay. Lavinia, right now your frenzy has ended, so you have regained control of yourself once more. You are outside the warehouse. Do you want to head back in, or are you waiting outside?
Probably head back in, yeah.
Okay. So you make your way back in, and as you do, you see that Occam, Victor, and Liam have all gathered in the bar, but you don't see Mateo anywhere.
Hmm.
The band at the moment seems to have stopped playing, and they're putting away instruments, and there appears to be like a couple of sound guys that are like setting up a microphone. Seems that whatever is happening, whatever announcement or whatever was happening now is happening soon.
Uh, hmm. I think she'll ask people where Mateo is.
People?
Well, the coterie. Hey.
Oh, Occam's got a bit of a shit-eating grin on his face. Uh, Storyteller, would the shadow tentacles visibly burn his clothes?
Yes, some of you may notice as you're just at the bar that one of Occam's arms has like a burn mark on it, like with blisters and everything. And if you wish to examine him further, you might actually find other damages on his person.
What happened to you?
Long story. We can talk about it later. Where's our little resident newbie?
That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, oh, right. One of the Steve had a shotgun aimed at him a while ago, I believe.
What?
Huh?
Where did he take? Where?
I don't know. I was preoccupied at the moment.
We need to find him.
Would
Do we really?
would Victor have seen where he got taken?
You were just at the bar this whole time. You have no idea.
Okay.
Typical Victor, honestly.
Victor's just vibing, bro.
Yeah.
Victor's just in his lane, thriving.
Moisturize.
Exactly.
I think maybe Lavinia will go to someone like a stranger and ask if they've seen Matteo and just like describe his build and stuff.
Okay. So you ask a couple of people, and they're like, "Oh, that guy. Yeah, I think I saw him heading that way." And he points towards the door where you ran out from back here.
Okay, I guess I go back outside.
No, not outside.
Oh.
The storage area that
Okay,
that you ran out when you were frenzied.
she'll go into the storage area.
Okay. As you go into the storage area, there's still a couple of people there. Someone seems to be taking like a couple of bunch of like sound equipment to the backstage. You don't see Steve, the guy with the shotgun, and you don't see Mateo.
She'll ask someone there if they've seen him.
Oh, that guy. I don't know. I think I saw him head up the stairs with like Steve. I don't know. Like maybe he was to maybe he's supposed to be doing something else. I don't know.
Thank you, child. And she'll like
Child, what
make
the
her
fuck?
way up the stairs.
You leave him very confused that this. Why would another lick call him child?
After Lavinia fucks off, Occam turns to Victor. Shouldn't you follow her? Like somebody needs to listen to the speech, and me and Liam have that handled. Maybe you should go give her a hand.
Very well. Music gone anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I figured you'd get bored, so off you go. Off you go.
So eventually, Victor joins you, Lavinia, in the storage area. After you discovered that apparently Steve took Mateo upstairs.
Yes.
So what are you doing?
Well, I mean, she did go upstairs, but I don't know. I guess she'll just continue looking for him.
Okay. Do you want to head upstairs?
Yeah, she did. I think I said it earlier. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But she does go upstairs. Yeah.
Okay. Victor, are you following her?
Yes.
Okay. So Victor and Lavinia head upstairs. As you do, Mateo, you are led by Steve into one of the rooms upstairs. He opens the door, and it's just an empty room. Like there's nothing there, no chairs, no furniture, no nothing. It's just a completely empty room. And he looks at you like, "Get in."
I'll give Steve
yes.
an annoyed look.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, this is like Mateo with Steve at the moment. You haven't seen him there yet.
I don't know why. My reading comprehension, but speaking comprehension. I don't know. Fuck.
It's okay.
Whatever.
It's okay. No worries. So do you?
I don't understand.
So do you go in, Mateo?
That's incredibly rude.
Yeah. Well, spies are also incredibly rude. So go in. We'll have words later.
Like with Oswald.
Yeah, like with Oswald.
I was going to speak with him anyway.
Oh, look at that! It even syncs up our schedules. Very nice. Get in.
He like groans a little bit and does go inside.
Okay. You head inside, and he closes the door as you enter, and it's just you alone in that room. You hear like a locks on the door as he locks it. So you are currently locked into this room. You have with nothing else in the room that you can see.
So
Lavinia, you and Victor, as you head upstairs, eventually you do. As you're heading upstairs, you do eventually see. There's this large dude, the large dude that was with the shotgun and that was talking, uh, and that Ockham was talking to earlier. You do see him make his way back towards the stairs. As you're looking around, you do notice him making his way back where you came from.
Okay. I think she'll stop him.
Okay, so you stop him. And, yeah, what do you want?
Oh, sorry. I'm looking for this strange person. Uh, his name is Matteo. I've met him tonight. Kind of wondering if you knew where he is.
What does he look like?
She describes him.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, we think he's a spy. We locked him in. We're gonna talk to him later.
A spy?
Yeah, like there was this other lick here. She was saying that he was working for the Camarilla, and I don't know, man. I think he was lying to me because I did not believe him for a second, and I think he's like a spy. So just locking him in, and we're gonna have a conversation with him afterwards.
Oh, that sounds really serious.
Yeah, fucking is.
Yeah.
Can't take no shit from
like-
the camis these days.
I know. What do they even do? Like they just sit there.
Yeah, they're gonna wait up. Then Oswald's probably gonna want to talk to him, and then we're probably gonna kill him. So
Um. Um. um Kill him?
yeah, he's a fucking cami. He came here to spy on us. The fuck you think we're gonna do?
Well, I mean, are you absolutely sure he's from the Camarilla?
Oswald will know. Camis always
Oh,
had an
yeah.
air about them. You can spot them a mile away.
Oh, that's so true. I wouldn't even go near any of them. But uh, you know, just I do have a little bit of like the side, if you know what I mean. In case you need help.
Yeah, don't worry, we got it covered. Okay, you just go back down. Speech is about to start. Have a drink. Enjoy. It's a time for celebration. Gonna win.
Yeah, but don't you want to come with me? Down and see the speech. It's gonna be historical.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm gonna be there. Don't you fucking
Yeah.
worry. He ain't going
Oh.
anywhere.
That's so cool. Can Lavinia see like does she have a feeling approximately where Matteo is?
No, you're gonna have to search for him.
Bollocks. Okay.
Because
Well-
when you saw him, he was already like starting. He already left wherever he left Mateo in, and he was already heading back. So you're gonna have to you don't know exactly where Mateo would be.
Okay. Well, I think she's gonna go downstairs with him.
Okay. So you head
But
back
she
downstairs.
But if he like gets distracted with anything else, she's going to activate Silence of Death and Unseen Passage.
Okay.
If he is distracted.
He doesn't seem to be very distracted. He's just heading down, just minding his own business. He did his job. He's heading down as the speech is. Oswald's preparing to make his speech. Victor, are you doing anything at this point? Because you went up with Lavinia as well. So what are you doing
Was
right now?
I right behind her, or was I?
I'm gonna
Put
say
it this way.
you were like close by.
Ah,
So
okay,
you
so
would
he would
have
have seen. He would have seen me. Yeah.
he would have seen you, and you would
Okay.
have heard the conversation. Yeah.
Hmm. I want to know if there is a way I can use Cloak of Shadows, but like without him seeing me do it.
Okay. So Cloak of Shadows. Um. Okay. So Cloak of Shadows obscures you as long as you remain still. Right.
Yeah.
So
So
it's
what I want them
basically
to do is to
yeah.
walk past whilst I'm obscured, so I can then go back upstairs.
Well, Cloak of Shadows doesn't work if you move. Like you can wait for him to go by
Pass.
you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. So as he's heading downstairs, and Lavinia is following him, and as he doesn't seem to pay much mind to you, he just keeps heading downstairs, and Lavinia goes with him.
So would it be that hard for me to just slip away then,
Well,
if he's not paying that much attention
he's
to
not
me?
paying that. He keeps going up downstairs. He doesn't pay attention to you. He just leaves you
Okay.
there.
In which case, then I'm just gonna go back upstairs.
You never left upstairs. You're still there.
Oh,
Like he's going down
I
with
thought.
Lavinia. Like you're still there.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll start looking around.
Okay.
See if I can find
Bro really saw this like random like Russian
I know,
dude
right?
minding his own business and just left him there.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sure,
Don't mind
whatever.
me.
He's
ma-
not the real spy.
This weird Italian lady is like talking my ear off. Let the man that's quiet be.
So as you start searching around for Mateo,
Frosty.
you find this is mostly like an empty space as well, like
Yeah.
also used for also apparently used previously for storage. But there's a couple of doors that you try to look into. You try to open one, and you open it, and there's nothing inside. This place like seems to have been like cleared out and abandoned some time ago, right?
Right.
Not a lot of people around here. In fact, almost no one. There's like a couple of people that went up to enjoy some quiet time, but then they're starting to head downstairs now as the whatever event Oswald has planned for the Anarchs is starting to happen. Eventually, you do reach a door that you try to open it, and it's locked. And Mateo, you hear someone like trying to open the door that of the room that they're keeping you in.
Where is my lockpick guy when I need him? God damn it. And obviously I'm not carrying a crowbar up my arm, so how
Makes the
sturdy
door
does
a
the
little
door seem?
bonk.
Seems like an average sturdiness, like a door. It's like a no.
Just a door.
The door is
It's not.
like a door.
It's
PowerPoint
not.
2025.
It's not like wooden or fragile. It's like simple metal door. For these types of spaces.
Would it look like I would be able to kick it in?
With enough strength, maybe.
I am strong-ish. And is there enough background noise for me to be able to do it without everyone in the whole place hearing me?
At the moment, no. Like the band has stopped playing. If you try to, if you try to break the door, you'll probably make enough noise to alarm someone. Um, the band has stopped playing, and they're still setting things up for the next event. So you'll probably make enough noise for someone to notice.
Right. So I don't know if I found him. Has he said anything so I know he's in there?
He bonks the door.
Okay, you hear banging on the door.
Like
Okay,
once.
so I'm assuming I know that's him. Who is it that's good at lockpicking? Or any
Who?
lockpicking?
Who is it?
It's Liam. it's
Right.
fucking Liam.
So I'm going to go find him.
You head back down, and
As casual as possible.
yeah, you
I
head
don't
back
don't
down,
wanna be
casual as
suspicious, right?
possible. Try to make it back to the bar, and there you find the rest of the coterie, like Liam, Lavinia, and Occam, all gathered around the bar, and
I'll let them know that I think I found him, and that someone needs to go up there and deal with the door quietly.
Well, I'm no good with locks, so. And Occam looks at Liam.
Fine. I'll go.
Thank you, my ghoul.
Yes.
And Occam actually laughs a little.
all right. Liam, as you start going with Victor, the lights go down,
Hmm.
and you see you see this man, mohawk, like denim sleeveless jacket, denim pants, black pants. He starts like you see him like start limping towards a microphone that was set up there. Everyone just goes shh, quiet. Do you keep going with Victor, or do you stop to do anything?
Well, I guess I'll go with Victor.
Yeah, Victor, do you keep going?
Yes, as much as I want to hear this,
Okay.
I think it's more important we rescue him.
Okay. So as Oswald begins his speech, and we'll get there. Victor and Liam, you head back into the storage areas, go up the stairs, and eventually you find the door that was locked where Mateo possibly is. Um, the speech has already started. Like you can hear noise coming from like the stage area. So you probably have some noise cover at the moment.
Do we just hurry towards the door?
Yeah, and you're now standing at the
Yeah.
door. Yeah.
Well, I'll just use my picks and
Okay.
try to open the door.
All right.
They will keep a watch.
With Victor keeping watch, Liam, go ahead and roll dexterity plus larceny with a difficulty of 3.
Goddamn doors.
All right. With 3 successes, easy enough. You just fiddle. You fiddle with the lock on the door using your lock picks, and eventually, click. There you go. You open the door, and there you see Mateo. Like you see the door opens, and you see Liam and Victor outside.
He just looks annoyed. Steps out.
So,
Thanks.
no vampire superpower to open doors.
I have a gun, but it's loud.
Hmm.
I have boot, but is loud.
Yeah.
This-
Peak dialogue.
Well, Mateo, you probably should skedaddle.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably should.
Shall we head downstairs?
Yes, let's go catch speech.
All right. As you head down, the speech is already midway, and Lavinia and Occam. As you're at the bar, and Liam and Victor are leaving to go and help Mateo, you do see Oswald, Baron of the Bronx, head center stage, limping with his cane towards the microphone. The lights are dimmed a little bit and focused on him. He looks at the entire room and who has most awareness out of you two?
I have one.
Wow.
I have one too.
Oh, okay. So go ahead. I guess you okay. Go ahead. Both of you roll wits plus awareness, with a difficulty of 4.
Is my thing still active or is the scene
Yes,
ended?
yes, it is still the same scene.
Okie dokie, so I get 3 dice. I think.
I got
Can you
3.
just stop? Can you double check, please?
Um,
It says blood surge 3 dice.
yeah, so it's 3 dice. You add 3.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
Okie dokie artichoke.
Exactly. Difficulty of 4, right?
4, yeah. Ooh.
Um.
Ooh.
Messy critical.
Oh, it's happening.
You
it's
just notice really hard.
it's happening again. Oh my god.
It's happening again.
No, I don't want to lick the door. Please don't make me lick the door.
No, that was a bestial failure. You're fine.
Oh, true.
Ish. Fine-ish.
Don't make me rip out someone's out.
All right. So, as Oswald looks towards the crowd, and he starts giving his speech. It's good to see so many of you here today. Yeah, still got some fight in us, don't you? Some people are kind of yeah. You know, it's almost been 500 years, maybe more, since those fucking old assholes decided that they needed to be the ones to rule over all of us. Yeah. They said that we needed to have laws and a structure to protect ourselves. See, we were being hunted. Yeah, the Inquisition. None of us fucking remember that. But it was fucking dangerous. We can believe them when they say that at the very least. Probably the only thing where we can believe them. Yeah. A bunch of people just in the crowd. Yeah. But do you know who started the whole fucking thing? Do you know who made it fucking necessary for all of these fucking laws, for the elders to fucking rule us? You know who it was? It was them. The very own fucking elders that said, oh, you need to follow us and obey our orders because these people are going to kill us. They fucking did it. Yeah, a bunch of the people in the crowd like, yeah. They sent the Inquisition to kill us because they wanted to fucking rule. Backfired on them. So now the Camarilla has existed for 500 years. Maybe more. I don't remember the date very well. Yeah. But there were a few of us. Few of us had a different idea. Few of us that said, fuck the rules. That's fucking stupid. What, I need to pay a fucking blood tax? Fuck no. You're going to tell me where I can and can't make my home in? Fuck that. Nah. Fuck no. The free states, all of the free states, exist exist from that movement. It was a fucking struggle. Desperate. A desperate struggle against tyranny and oppression. The tyranny and oppression of the fucking elders. Bunch of people in the crowd. Yeah, yeah. The free states represent an ideal. An ideal we carried into this city. The free states are a home for all kindred, all clans, all generations, caitiffs, thin bloods, whoever the fuck, all of them have a home in the free states. Yeah, yeah, a bunch of people in the crowd go, yeah, louder now. It was a fancy dream, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, we've woken up from that dream now. Yeah. Our dream was fucking betrayed. Betrayed by the same old values and the same fucking thinking that allowed the elders to flourish in the first place. And now we are left vulnerable to the Camarilla, to the fucking Second Inquisition, and to our own petty fucking squabbles and intrigues. Yeah. But it's not late. It's not too late. No. This dream has dwindled. But it's not fucking extinguished yet, my friends. Is it? No, no, no. It will burn again. And we can rekindle it tonight, right here, right now. Reignite the spark that will drive the Anarch movement. We will reclaim it. We are the Anarchs of New York. We will not allow the fucking cammies to come in here and claim that this is theirs by right of superior blood. We, every single one of you, deserves a home. Panhard wants to take our homes from us, but it will not happen. We will not bow to her. No, no. A bunch of people in the crowd now start getting excited. We will not give her our streets. We will not give her our havens. We will not let her choose our fucking leaders. We will not surrender this dream. We, the kindred of New York, make this decision anew. Here, now, and together. Yeah, a bunch of people in the crowd start cheering. Yeah. Soon, we will have a chance to fight back. Soon we will have the tools we need. Be ready. Be vigilant. Our revolution begins now. There's cheering among the crowd. Everyone goes like insane. Just start clapping, start cheering, like Oswald, Oswald, Oswald. And eventually, like Oswald, like steps back. Music starts playing over the speakers, and he starts moving away from the stage.
Occam turns to Lavinia. Well, this was a massive waste of time.
Before I say anything else, can we just give a massive applause to our storyteller? That was epic.
That was pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
It's really good.
You really sold the desperate Baron that has no idea what the fuck he's doing. but yeah, good job. Loved it.
Thank you.
Actually.
Oh my god.
I think Lavinia, what does she notice? What is happening? What is happening with the Magic Critical storyteller?
Right. So, with the Messicritical,
Oh right, that thing.
As
I almost forgot.
I got too caught up in the moment. As Oswald is giving his speech,
Oh dear,
eventually,
you seem to have caught me monologuing.
yeah. So so as Oswald is giving his speech, eventually, like the words start to fade, and only silence exists for you. Like you see him, like you notice him as he's speaking. No words come out of his mouth, and he looks at you, and you see like two horns start to grow on his forehead as he looks at you, his eyes burning with fire. I need you to make a resist frenzy roll.
Not again.
This is a fear
Come
frenzy. I need you to roll. I need you to roll a resist frenzy with a difficulty of 3.
Hey, remember when God pieced out? Yeah, this is what you get.
So you fail.
Again.
So
Oh God!
And she's booking it out of there.
So, in the middle of the speech, as everyone is getting excited and they start cheering, and in the middle of all the yes and no's and everyone's excitement, you start to panic once more, and fear grips your heart tight. And you see, and the more you keep looking into his eyes, the more you feel consumed by the fires of hell, and you have to escape. So you start bolting out of the warehouse again. You bump into a bunch of people, but they're all, fortunately for you, they're all too focused on Oswald to pay attention to you. So you just head back outside, and when Oswald leaves, and when Oswald like stops his speech, like you begin to calm down a bit. And Occam, you see that in the middle of the speech, Lavinia just got up and like started bolting towards the exit.
Just booked it.
Just booked it.
Like again.
Were we
Oh.
back by the time she did this?
No, by the time you arrive back on the time when like Oswald was finishing his speech. So by the time you reach the bar, everyone's already like very excited, and he finishes this speech, and you just hear everyone cheering and like, "Oh, Oswald, oh, Oswald," and it's like a bit messy around the bar right now. But you're able to make your way back to Wacom. Matteo, are you going with them, or are you taking
So I
another
was going to
route?
say, would this be a good time for Matteo to slip out whilst everyone's busy with the speech?
Yeah,
Would.
yeah. So you want to split up? You want to split up and head
Yeah,
outside?
probably gonna get out
Okay.
to just not add that extra trouble.
I'll give him the keys to the SUV.
Okay. So you give Matteo the keys, and all right. So Matteo, he gives you the keys to the SUV. You start to slip out. Fortunately, as everyone's very excited and focused on Oswald, you're able to slip out without anyone seeming to pay much attention to you. And this leaves Victor, Liam, and Occam at the bar inside the warehouse.
So sorry, remind me. When they got next to me, Lavinia had already like
She
ran
had already
out,
left.
right?
She left in the middle of the speech.
Yeah, okay. So I think Lavinia saw Satan again.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, she just ran out. So I assume she got excited with the speech.
Should
It
we go
was
find
all
her?
eventually. It was all pointless drivel, by the way. There nothing was gained from this meeting. It was all just a rally. Whatever exchange of importance happened behind closed doors. We have nothing.
Well, at least band was good.
Yeah, let's agree to disagree there, Victor. Did you get Mateo?
Yes, he going to car.
Okay, good. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. Do all of you head outside? Liam, do you follow them?
Yes.
Okay. So you head outside, and as you do, Matteo, you're just beelining it towards the car. So as soon as you exit the warehouse, you just keep going towards the car. Eventually,
Not like running, just casually going.
just casually going.
So
Yeah,
then
sure.
vicious.
Just casually going to the car, but you keep heading out. Lavinia, eventually, like Oswald stops speaking, and you're calmer. And you look back towards the warehouse, and you see Victor, Liam, and Occam. They are now leaving as you've regained control of your emotions.
I guess she takes a moment to breathe and then starts heading towards them.
Yeah. Pretend to breathe at the very least. And yeah.
Well, proverbial, I suppose.
Proverbial breath.
Proverbial breath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Lavinia, Titan again?
He's everywhere. These anarchs, they're just filled with Satan.
Yeah, one would expect. What did you see outside?
Would she be able to actually like speak of it without almost going into frenzy again?
Yeah, you can. You've already regained control of yourself, so that's not a problem.
I saw him. I saw him in her and all those shadow things she had around her. It grew and grew, and she's evil.
Interesting. A lot of evil going around today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we should probably get back to the Harpy, I would imagine. The speech really had nothing to it. It was simply but a rally to try to bring their morale up. Whatever was important happened behind closed doors. Nothing new.
Just glad you
Nothing
were able to get Matteo after all.
Yes, he's fine. He's probably at the car right now. Anyway, shall we?
I suppose we have to.
Oh, please do drop me by my house. I need to grab a change of clothes. Don't want the Harpy asking too many questions.
Victor's walking to the car, thinking to himself, "You better not scratch car."
All right. So Victor and Occam heading to the car, Lavinia as well, and Matteo is already on the way. Liam, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Hmm. Remind me, where was this exactly?
This is in the South Bronx, so near the harbor area of the South Bronx.
Hmm. I think he's just gonna go with them anyway.
Okay. So Liam also heads back to the car with the rest of the coterie. Eventually, Matteo, you do reach the car first than any of them. Do you do anything while you wait for them?
Getting inside just in case that asshole comes looking for me.
Okay. Do you get into the driver's seat?
Nah, I'm not gonna be so rude.
Okay.
He has manners.
Okay. So you get inside the car with the keys. You unlock the vehicle, get inside, and eventually Victor, Liam, and Lavinia and Occam make their way back to the vehicle as well. And you all find Matteo already inside the car, waiting for everyone else.
So, Matteo, care to share why good old Steve had a shotgun pointed at your face?
As my rat of a sister came up and told him I'm a spy.
Uh-huh. I thought you were good at talking. You're a lot usually
Not
is,
that,
anyway.
I mean, not so much at lying, apparently.
Well, I can tell. And he instantly believed her. Great. So you
Yeah,
can't show
he was
yourself
that
around
dumb.
these parts?
Yep.
Huh. Yeah, well.
I got burned.
Yeah, well, me too, for different reasons.
Ah. Oh, you did.
Yes, what is that smell?
Oh, probably burning flesh.
How?
Can you do something about it? I don't want car smell of flesh.
Just drop me by my house and I'll grab a change of clothes, maybe put on some ointments, something of the sort. And as to the how, I think I'll keep that to myself right now. I'm kicking around the theory. You'll forgive me if I don't share the details right away.
No, but we won't torture
Nothing
you.
that's particularly important to our job at any rate. Completely unrelated, actually.
Uh-huh.
I must ask, how does your you guys have some sort of super healing, right? How does that work?
Well, against fire, not so super, but you probably already knew that, didn't you, Mr. Liam?
Hmm. So my question is, um, Oswald, right? Why did he have a cane?
Something hurt him. Probably really badly.
Yeah, but can't he
Lavinia,
just?
now that you have calmed, now you've calmed yourself, you do remember as you were trying to, as you were listening into, as you were listening into Oswald, you noticed that as he spoke, although he didn't speak with a slur, like half his face wasn't moving. Like it was almost as if like he had suffered almost as if like he was a stroke victim in the past or something and he was unable to move like half his face. Like you noticed like as he was on stage with the lights on top of him, it was more visible to you. Like half of his face is kind of like drooping and it's not like moving. Although even though he doesn't have like a slur as he talks, he doesn't slur words or anything like that, but like half his face isn't moving. And this comes to you now as you are in a calmer environment.
Would I know what this means? Have I seen it before?
Mm, uh, oof. Make an intelligence and occult roll with a difficulty of 5.
You watch, she's going to get it again.
Yep.
Just crit all the dice.
I can't run in a fucking car, can I?
No, you're locked in now. Once the car's moving, doors are locked.
Almost.
Right, 3 successes. Would you like to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
You know what? I
you did
think I.
you did roll a 10 on your blood dice, so if you do succeed, it will be a messy critical.
Why did you tell her that?
You know what? I think I'm good.
Okay. You have no idea. It's not normal for vampires to sustain those types of injuries like that. Like vampires can't have strokes. Vampires can't have half their face paralyzed unless something is very, very wrong. But eventually they would recover. So something's happening or happened with Oswald that left him like that. He's also using the cane, which he might be recovering from a leg injury, but even so, that's not very common for a vampire.
Was it just a pimping cane to look cool?
No, he was he was limping. You did notice
Okay.
as he was walking on stage, he was limping on the as he left stage for you, Victor, as you arrived later. He
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
limping off stage, so he is using the cane for a purpose.
I think she will extend this knowledge to the rest of the party. I mean, Coterie.
Would I, perchance, know of something that could inflict this on a vampire? Something permanent?
Yeah. Roll intelligence and occult with a difficulty of 5.
Can I add my proficiency with kindred?
No,
Okay.
this is not
I'm not
kindred
even going to attempt
related.
that. Victor knows nothing.
5. Beep.
4 successes.
Oh,
Do you want to
Oh,
spend a point of willpower to reroll?
so close.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You can reroll 3, so you can reroll the full amount.
It's not like you're going to
Difficulty,
see the
I
devil,
think
is it?
1. Probably.
All right.
Hey,
So
got a 6.
so you have 6 successes. Um, there are some things that a kindred might do to impair a vampire like that permanently. But those come from legends and folklore. Most likely, what you're dealing with is that Oswald was victim to an attack by some other type of supernatural creature.
He did say he was very old.
Is this Oswald known
No,
in the
correction.
Bronx?
Point of order, Victor. He didn't say he was old. He said that
Okay, he implied he was
he
very old.
no, he had implied. No, he was talking about how the elders established the Camarilla, and there was no one there in that room that would remember these events. Mostly, like he didn't imply that he was as old as that.
Okay.
You were saying, Malcolm?
I forgot.
Oh, sorry.
Fuck. What was I saying? Ah, okay. Is Oswald a known figure in the Anarchs for like a while?
Based on what you know from rumors and tales alone, he was runner-up to being Baron back when Lena was still with the Anarchs.
Do we know anything about him from back then?
Make an intelligence and politics roll with the difficulty of 4.
Okay. 4.
5 successes. Okay. So you do know he was a prominent figure in the Bronx. He was one of the main candidates for being Baron, only being upstaged by Lena, the now primogen of the Bruja in the Camarilla. Um,
Mhm.
only being upstaged by her because he had fallen victim to an attack by one of the changelings that were trying to take New York as their own domain.
Would I know that an attack or like something done by a changeling can do this to him?
With those 2 roles, yeah, you can put 2 and 2 together. He was the injuries that he currently has are probably due um, to his encounter with the changelings.
Yeah. Okay. Um. No, in character. So I believe Oswald's current state, let's call it, was due to a changeling attack quite a few months ago. That's why he lost to our dear old Primogen.
Changeling?
Oh yes, have you never heard of them? Quite a fascinating tale. They come from the Dream Realm.
The Dream Realm?
Oh yes. Um, quite
Just
the
love it how
interesting,
smug you sound all the time.
quite the interesting uh, beasts. I suppose I could call them. Though I suppose they would call me the same. Um, yeah, they have all sorts of powers and abilities. One could say. Uh, Certainly something that could permanently damage one of us, and most likely they did damage our poor old Oswald. I'll tell you more about them some other time. They're quite irrelevant these days. They were ran out of New York 6 months ago, again. So
Oh, good.
nothing to worry about. None of them is coming for you in your sleep. Don't worry. At least none of us, at any rate.
Right.
So yeah, dear old Oswald is ill, and he's in bed with the thin bloods. But we already knew this. And then there's the matter of that little person in the hood and that great big dog. Quite the interesting conundrum.
I don't even know who the dog is.
It most certainly a who, not a what.
I see.
Welcome, where you live? I need to drop you off.
Oh yeah. Alchem pulls out his phone and shows him in the GPS where he lives. The player hasn't decided where his character lives yet, which is his shop.
Okay.
Okay, we'll be
It's
there in 10 minutes.
thanks.
Well,
I won't take more than 5 to swap out of this into something a bit less charred.
Really a
Alright.
shame.
Sorry, Hydra. You were saying?
Really a shame those were nice.
I know. I can probably get a new one. I know a guy. If you ever need something a bit less emerald, do tell me. I can hook
I
you up.
also have a guy.
Oh, of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. The same goes for all of you, especially you, Liam, if you ever decide to dress a bit more presentable.
I think Lavinia will try to take off those god awful tradwife clothes and be back in her nun costume.
Okay. So
My
as
khaki
Lavinia,
pants and hoodie, trad wife.
so Lavinia starts undressing, and you notice that she just had her habit underneath all those clothes.
Why am I not surprised?
And she quickly
Victor leans
grabs.
back and says, make sure you fold clothes.
Sure, I will do that.
All right. So as you you give the clothes back to Victor, and you once again put your habit on. Put your habit on with hiding your hair. What's the plan right now? What would you all like to do?
I think Victor's dropping me off at home for a bit so I can change clothes.
Okay. So, are you all headed to Occam's home at the moment?
No.
No.
They don't have much choice. I'm not stopping.
Okay. So, as Victor is driving Occam to his home, he's kidnapping the entire coterie with him, and as you then leave the meeting of the Anarchs and uh, learn a bit about them, perhaps. Perhaps not entirely fulfilling your assignment, but we'll see how you deal with that with the Harpy. Seems like a good moment then to pause our vampire story for now, as you make your way into the night to take stock, breathe, and then eventually debrief with the Harpy. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming today for this. It was wonderful. And
This went tits up even
it went-
faster than before.
it went tits up
Jeez.
real quick, and I was not
Nobody
expecting.
died, though.
Nobody
Nobody
died.
died.
Nobody died.
Nobody died. Somehow.
I was not expecting
Health.
like what happened. This session changes my entire fucking plans for the Chronicle. It is
Nice.
insane. It is insane.
Back to the drawing board.
And yeah, but I was
Why did I
expecting
have to
this.
play Tremere? Why did I have to play Tremere?
But it was a lot of fun. I hope you all had a lot of fun. You're amazing. You're all amazing guys.
So what were you expecting, out of curiosity?
I wasn't expecting like
Lucy to roll a
Lavinia
13.
to roll 13 successes. Man. That's
Difficulty
not.
7.
And then fucking a
Like-
bestial failure and a messy critical afterwards. Just
Uh,
hello. I guess
my God,
comes with a price.
it's
and
amazing.
everything.
Just Lucy thing, to be honest.
Well, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream right now. Thank you, everyone who watched. All of our friends, you're awesome, and I hope you had fun as much as we had fun, because I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, so
Thanks for
Yeah,
watching,
it was
everybody.
Thank you, everyone. See you next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.